I like you lot just letting Yuki flounder in his uncertainty. Zekas is the guy who made Lethal Company. He's also the one who did Dead Seater and It Steals, and he's proven that he really has a good head behind game design. So, been curious about this. Alright, all welcome. This is the other project that Zekas has been teasing here and there, and what he's been doing between Lethal Company working sessions to not burn out. I would leave it on the title screen as I usually do, but it's a bit suspect because you open it up and it's like in like a little window. I tried to set it to full screen and it said you must enter the dark place first. So I feel like it's gonna do something with that. So let's see what happens. This is another freebie from the guy, so if you're interested, go give it a shot yourself. It just released today, in fact. Ooh. I like that because it's just a blank screen, it can technically sort of still have Mandy here as well. So yeah, look, we go into here, set full screen. You must first enter the dark place, which made me a bit suspicious. There's no other options besides that, so I'll have to do audio balance as we get going, so let's see what happens. Save data will be reset if there is any, sure. I would resize this little window, but it's going to turn massive whenever I do get to have full screen. Welcome to the Dark Place contains heady themes surrounding death and mental illness, as well as descriptions of suicide. Fair enough. Audio is essential. Very good. Your volume might be too loud. If you could clearly hear this static noise, be nice to your ears. I can hear it softly, so I think we might be alright. You will need a left and right speaker. Headphones are best. Oh boy. Oh yeah, so this is apparently, well, from what I've seen and can tell, it seems to primarily be text-based adventure, so we'll see what happens. Don't think I hear any static in stream. It's picking up on the desktop audio, apparently, so we'll just let it be. If you could clearly hear this static noise, so I think we'll be alright. I'll bump it up later as we get going. After the intro, every choice you make will be saved. You can press escape at any time to quit to the main menu. Death resets all progress. You can also reset your progress in the options. Alright then. I thought I could describe a state. Make a map of sorrow. A grief observed. Ooh. I know it might not stop. I stand my ground. It screeches to a halt. Pull out my pocket pistol. I aim at the driver as I walk around to his door. His window is already rolled down. He's a burly-looking man who looks to be in his 30s. His eyes are darting around, then he focuses on me. Tell him to get out. Shoot the car, that'll work. This ride is mine, I say. The man stares and does nothing. I stare back. A grin spreads across his face, but his eyes stay the same. Keep staring. He opens the car door and slowly gets out. I wait until he moves away a safe distance. Get in slowly. I seat myself inside, shut the door and lock it. He left his key in the ignition. Drive. I press down on the gas, and the dark trees outside start whizzing by. Something doesn't feel right. Adjust my seat, yeah, that doesn't feel right. He's standing in the middle of the dark road behind me, smaller and smaller. He's waving a hand. I turn the mirror so I can't see him anymore. Something still doesn't feel right. Look at the back seats. There's nothing back there. This car's pristine. Actually, it's probably new. Was it really just because the seat wasn't in the right position? Ah, that's all. Very good. I move the seat forward and lean back a little. This is better. In the glove box is a small note and a road map. Mandy is supposed to stay there. Oh, he fits the vibes long term. I mean, we can keep him there, but yeah, just the main thing is I can't put on full screen at the moment, so I'm hesitant to stretch the game because it will just go ginormous mode later. And whenever it does go full screen, because I have a suspicion from the way it worded it that it will suddenly jump into full screen, Mandy will suddenly disappear, so I think we're okay. In the glove box is a small note and a road map. I click the radio on and twist the dial. Some opera singer. Awkward. Now some silly country music. Gross. Don't be rude. I stop at a solemn piano. Classical music. Boring. I twist the dial again. Some experimental rock. Some electronic pop. Not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for rap either. Ugh. Then I find pure static. I lean back and let go of the steering wheel. I'm just resting my foot on the pedal, watching the road with eyes half open, imagining I'm on the ocean. I can feel the bright wind and water battering my face. The shore stretches on for miles, and I'm alone. Drift off. I jerk awake. What was that noise? I'm still on the road. Calm down. I listen to the static, and again, I begin to drift off into its waves. I'll go wherever the road takes me. I open my eyes. The low fuel icon is lit up. Already? Cursed myself. Floor the gas pedal, hit the brakes. There's something in the road. Stop the car. I slam the brakes. The car halts just in front of a tall deer. It's standing there, staring at me. Watch it. Its head turns around on a swivel, all the way around until it's facing me again. Then its head pops up on two metal beams, revealing a round, wind-up alarm clock. The clock goes off, rattling atop its severed neck. Fucking weird. Honk it. Oh! The deer explodes, and the car hood bursts into flames. The airbag goes off. I fumble the door open and stumble away into the trees. Turn back. Washed in red light, I stare at the car on fire, my mouth agape. Can't believe what just happened. The deer is gone, or it's in the fire. Hey, good luck, Turtle. Check the woods. I stumble away in panic. Walking down from the road is tough. The grass is tall and wet, and the leaves hang low from the trees. I stop. In the moonlight, I see something sitting in the tall grass. It's a shiny black sculpture of some kind. Of some kind of bird, with its head lifted high. A warm, colourful light emanates. The wind gushes out somewhere, as if from an open door. Sure, have a look at it. Within its reflective shape, I see a sunny desert road. I turn my head and it becomes a shimmering glass train full of passengers, all laughing as it whizzes by. Then it's a cavern, carved out in the shape of a cathedral, lit by the old man's mining helmet. Just surrender to this nonsense, sure. I look deeper. The bird shatters under the swing of a sledgehammer. I look up. A scraggly, long-haired old man is hunched over, heaving from exhaustion. Why'd you do that? To stay alive, he blurts out. Then after a breath, he looks up and waves me off. Go. Go back. Hurry. Alright, I turn back. This feels like a dream, so I'm just gonna go along with whatever my brain tells me to do. I turn around and run, trudging up to the road. Keep going. Come to the car and look it over for a second. It's black and smells like burnt oil and rubber. The deer is gone. Where is it now? Try to start the car. You know what? Look at the side view mirror. All I see in the mirror is a pair of lights approaching. Step out into the road. As I bring my hand down over my gun, something becomes restless in the air around me. It's like static electricity. The headlights are getting closer. Step out into the road. The car screeches to a halt in front of me. Pull out my pocket pistol. The hood of their car is unlatched, and the windshield is cracked. There's a kid crying in the back seat. I brandish my pistol. A young, short-haired woman stares at the road ahead, pale hands clutching the wheel. The kid looks like me. Is that me? Tell her to get out. What am I? Something strikes. The world crumbles beneath my feet and I fall into a black ravine. I'm drowning. I can't see. In one hard blow, I'm knocked into the dark. All once true is false. In one hard blow, I'm knocked into the dark place where all the people go. Wake up. I pick myself up. The canopy of leaves far above my head shroud the cloudy sky, so it's dim down at the forest floor. I've never been here before. Nailed to a tree, there's a small note. Look up. I look above my head. Through the trees, I see a dark cloud moving quickly towards the northwest. Read the note. For fresh strikes. Unfortunately, welcome to the dark place. We all go here. Play by the dark place's 6 rules, or fates worse than death will find you in this nightmare. Keep reading. 1. The red blots mark liars. 2. Food means depravity and death. 3. Tellers of time are sped up by... This part of the note's been torn through. Keep reading. Holes in suspicious places may lead to the undergoing. 5. Don't listen to the wolf. 6. The train is the only escape. These rules were on the store page, so I'm just going to bring that up quickly so I can remember the rules. Yeah, and also on the store page, the time thing is also scratched out as well. Curious. Okay, I'm going to put that over there. There we go, right. I got my rules. Alright. Don't trust the wolf. Or don't listen to the wolf, okay. Alright, pick a direction and walk in it. I hear a distant train whistle. All I have is an empty handgun. I have no point of bearing. Anyone feel a direction, particularly? I saw a cloud going northwest, did it say? So maybe north or west. We go north. Forest. So to the north I see a tree with a hole in it. Sure. The whole tree. One of the old trees here has a large hole that allows me to see straight through to the other side. Holes in suspicious places may lead to the undergoing. What the hell is the undergoing? No, I'm not going to fuck with that just yet. Let's try... Can we go north more? Forest. There's a chirping of birds. To the south, I see a tree with a hole in it. To the north, I see a pleasant stream. The stream flows west, down from the east. Let's follow it to the source. Let's go east. The stream flows west down from the north. To the north is a small waterfall. To the east is a set of old wooden stairs leading up the hillside. Let's have a look at the source. To the east is a waterfall. It splashes down on the rocks here and flows down to the south. To the west is a steep rocky slope. To the north is a sheer cliffside. I skid down the slope. To the south I see a pleasant stream. Wait. To the southeast is a rocky cliffside. South I see a pleasant stream, so hold on, west. To the south I see a pleasant stream, wait. Oh god, I've already lost myself. Stream flows south, down from the east. We go east. Stream flows west, down from the east. Flows west, down from the north. Small waterfall, old wooden stairs leading up the hillside. Alright. That's why I got a notepad for Zork. I recommend drawing your own map. That's a curious idea, actually. I walk up the wooden stairs. Down to the west is a pleasant stream. To the north is a pond. What if I go east more? I hear a distant woodpecker. To the east is a rocky cliff, blocked off by a wooden fence. North leads uphill. To the north and east is a rocky cliff, blocked off by a wooden fence. To the west is a sheer drop down to a small pond and waterfall. There's a bench here, facing over the cliffside. Sit down. It's a good view, just high enough to see over the treetops. The sky is cloudy. Look north. To the northwest I see a dark, stormy cloud hanging over a forest of very small trees which are aligned. Far to the northeast I see a burning forest, spilling out a tower of black smoke. Look south. To the southwest I see the gangly trees of a swamp, while to the south I see a white mansion resting in a soft, hilly field. Far to the southeast I can barely make out a large red and yellow circus tent peeking over the trees. Southeast, eh? Let's get down the slope. Stump of a huge tree. To the south I see a cornfield. I'm walking around the perimeter of the cornfield here. Oh. Wall. To the east is a big cobblestone wall that stretches far to the north and south. Vines have grown through the cracks of the wall here. To the west is a cornfield. To the east is a big cobblestone wall. Let's follow the wall. I see an entrance to the south. To the east is an arched tunnel entrance through a big cobblestone wall. On the other side of the tunnel, I see buildings. Sure. It's dark in the arched tunnel. Moss and vines have taken over and creep through the cracks in the stones. Wind whistles through. There's some crude marking on the wall that says, Mango Village. Ahead I see a dirt road and houses. Nothing moves. On both sides of the road there are old run-down houses and shacks. The white house to my left has a boarded door and windows. The arched tunnel entrance is behind me. Investigate the White House. I approach the White House. There's an awful stench, the smell of something rotting. I hear the incessant buzzing of flies, but I can't see what's in there. The house is boarded up tight. Stray papers blow in the wind. There's a blue house to my right. The front door is left wide open and it's dark inside. I'll have a peek. I approach the blue house and look through the front door. There's a rotten, mouldy smell. See a dining table half buried in trash in a living room that is completely empty. What was that creature from Home Safety Hotline? Like a trash imp or something. To my right is an empty house. Okay, we go forward. I walk on further. Someone slowly comes around the corner up ahead, walking towards me with a cane. It's an old man in grey attire. Hello.
Good day, Wanderer,
He says with a rich voice.
As you can see, there's nothing to see here in Mango, but I'll show you around if you like. But really, nothing at all. Nothing to see.
Walk with him. As I come closer to him, I can better describe his features. He has chubby face and brown eyes, a little short. I walk beside him further into the village. My name is Sam. He looks around.
Oh, my name is Sam. He looks around. Old Mango Village used to be lived in, back when I first built it.
What happened?
I lived in the farthest, quietest corner with my own wife and children. It was a quaint life. Then, you may not believe it, but one day I woke up and everyone was gone, as if in the blink of an eye.
What do you do now?
Oh, every morning I get up and walk about my old town, take the old walk I always took, and I hope and believe one morning they'll all be here to greet me.
At the crossroads we turn left and then right, and then continue straight on the dirt road. There's some larger buildings here. Somehow it seems to get quieter as we go deeper into Mango Village. Many of these houses are boarded up just like with the White House I saw. Why are some of these houses boarded up?
No. I don't know, he says. There's just some things I don't know.
Why do you think they all disappeared? He thinks hard for a moment.
It's a great question, but I choose not to think about it. Anyhow, I'm staying here. I'm too old to defend myself out there in the wilderness like you can.
Defend myself from what?
Haven't you seen anything already? The dark place strikes in odd and terrible ways. That's why old me stays put behind these walls. But if you stay here, you'll surely die of boredom. So it's best that I be alone.
He looks me dead in the eyes, then he laughs. It's been a while since I've talked to someone.
So it has been for me as well. It's wonderful of you to visit. Really, really. Wonderful.
There's my home. He points to a grey house. It really is the furthest corner of the whole village. Keep with it. The front door to his house is already wide open. He steps inside. I can see that it's entirely empty in there, devoid of furniture or possessions. Follow him. I walk over the rickety doorstep and inch myself in. It's dark in his small home, though a crack in the ceiling provides enough light to see. I mean, we kind of know the answer to this. What do you do here?
I just know they're all here somewhere. My family, my people. They never left. They couldn't leave.
What do you think happened?
They can never leave. The hunger gouged out the dream and left it hollow. I have to have it all. Forever and all. And closer than ever. The old man clutches his stomach. Go elsewhere. You're not the first. Certainly not the last. He turns around with tears in his eyes. I'll look for you on my old walk. I'm fixed in horror as the old man's grin reaches up above his eyes and stretches his face so that it starts to rip, bearing blood and bones, and his thin arms and legs stretch back like a grasshopper. Go elsewhere. I can't look away. Go elsewhere. Stumbling backwards out of the house, I look around at all the empty buildings. It's a trap. This whole village is a dinner plate. He's a cannibal. Run down the road. I sprint down the road. It's behind me. I won't look behind me. There's a crossroads. I need to remember how we got here. Straight. then left, then right. I see the arch tunnel entrance, the way out. Run. Exhausted, I stumble through the tunnel. Keep running. At last I see trees, and ahead is the cornfield. Hide in the cornfield. I run into the cornfield and then get down low. Wait and hide. I stay silent with my eyes shut. Wait longer. Get up. I rise up onto my feet. Can't see the old man, but I don't know if he's left. I went east a lot, didn't I? I can't see far ahead of myself. Here's something, I can't tell where it is. There's a big oak tree, its gnarled, twisted roots through the grass like giant snakes. To the south I see a cornfield. Oh my god, that was... The fuck? That's actually kind of tense, Jesus Christ. Let's get in the forest a bit more. Hear chirping. The music's back. It's a rocky cliffside. I'm still trying to find that circus. Yeah, I'm leaving it. Which way is it? West? It's a rocky cliffside. Shit, I lost it. To the west is a tall wooden fence which extends to the north and south. Oh boy, is it time for another one? Sure, let's go west. Wait, what? To the west is a tall wooden fence which extends to the north and south. Oh, I see. What? A tall wooden fence runs from the south and ends here. Maybe I'll follow the fence? Oh. Wooden fence extending north and south to the cliffside, I see. Well, I have no idea where we're going now, so let's just go north. Rainforest. To the northwest, the trees are like big, mossy towers. Their roots tangle through the ground, which is blanketed with pine needles. To the north and west, the trees, their roots blanketed by pine needles. Sure. To the northeast is the corner of a brick wall with repeating diamond patterns and black spikes on the top. To the east is a brick wall with repeating diamond patterns. Sure, let's follow the wall. Oh. Hello, that might be the circus. To the east is a brick wall. I can hear some kind of music on the other side. Yeah, repeating diamond patterns. Oops. No, not that. Wait, what? 4 stone pillars surround a mossy stone platform with wooden gold-trimmed chest in the corner. No, we're ignoring that. I ain't touching no weird-ass chest in the middle of bullshit. Music on the other side. It's the east of the brick wall. Okay, so to my east is the brick wall, so we'll follow the wall round and try and find an entrance. So north, East. 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 South. South. Oops, no, north, hold on. West. To the west I see a big gate in the wall, that's what we're looking for. It's an ornate black fence of shiny steel with a paved stone path leading further in. Through the gate is a white building with tall windows and a bell tower at the front. I can hear voices and music. Go through the gate. As I begin to step through, someone stops me. He's wearing a dark suit and a fuzzy mask of a deer. This is a mask party. You need a mask. How do I get one? Yeah, try this one on. Wait a second. Oh shit! He forces something up to my face and straps it on. It's cold, but quickly warmed by my breath. What do you feel like? He says his muffled voice. Hyena is a curious selection between these. Like a fox. Cute foxy, he says. The deer steps aside. Before me is a large banquet hall and ballroom. Ahead I see a slow dance, but most of the guests are at the long line of tables on either side of the room, serving themselves fancy dishes I've never seen before. Look at the others. Everyone's in fancy attire and everyone has a mask with a unique colour, shape and species. They all hold glasses, many standing together in groups. Ahead, in the centre of the room, is a slow dance. Start with the tables. On the tables, I see seared scallop, salmon, steak, Greek salad, shrimp, and lobster. The partygoers are serving themselves. From a door behind the tables, a fox steps out, bringing more food to replace the empty dishes. I catch it sneaking food into the mouth of its mask as it goes. Beside me, there's someone handing out a stack of posters. Oh. Ahem, I hear behind me. It's a coyote, wearing a black sundress. Look at you, standing here lonely. Hello? Oh, then why don't we... It says as it grabs my hand and shoulder and starts leading me to the center, where there's a dance. Alright, sure. The coyote pulls me along to the center of the room. It places a hand on my other arm and we begin to do something like a waltz. But it's not a waltz, and I can't tell where to move next. What do you think about this? It says. I don't know this dance. What? I never learned any dances. Who would want to do that? Alright, what is this place? Oh, apparently when we found it in the modern day, this place had been abandoned for at least 300 years. Probably took a century to build. We've given it a new life, I guess. Do you know what it was before? I heard it was some kind of religious temple. What happened to it? I don't know. They probably got bored of their weird rituals. I feel dirty. Oh god. Sure. The coyote tries to pull me closer as we timidly shift about. Our steps mismatched. I hear gruff breaths under its mask. This dance feels like hard work. Look past the coyote. Past the coyote, further into the ballroom, I see enormous statues carved out from the back wall. Slender humanoid bodies with heads of animals looking over their noses at me. There's a throne at the center, and on it... Silly, what are you looking at? Says the coyote, swinging me around. Look at me, it says, with a smooth voice. Sorry. Oh shit. As I look at the coyote again, a light shines from behind me. The coyote's struck still. Its mask reflects, shimmering, as I see my shadow cast in front of me. Are you okay? The coyote lets go of me and falls to the ground. It shoots of the blue dress. Okay, shoots off the blue dress. A real naked animal slipping across the tile with its tail between its legs. Its head slams into a marble pillar, dazing it for a moment. It lifts up its leg and pees, then slinks around the pillar into the dark. The coyote mask is gone. Look at the other animals. Don't look at the light. Chaos erupts. I look to the tables, which were full of delicacies, now overturned. Plates of pie and soup and noodles upside down. The animals are covered in it, fighting over it, and doing shameless things out in the open. A smell fills my mask and makes me choke. Stumble away from the light. I run into the shadow of a pillar. Around me, a line of white rubber suits marches across the room, with catch poles, tranquilizers, and steel cages. They don't see me. Past the chaos, across the large room, I see sunlight shining through the entrance which I originally came through. Pull my mask off. I rip my mask off. The floor is all dirt, and there's a low ceiling of white plastic panels. The floor is all dirt, so a low ceiling of white plastic panels. Okay, so animal control's arrived. I'll wait for a moment. I stay still. I see the suits capturing dogs and foxes in nets and tranquilizing larger animals like bears. The animals are running into cages and snares which have been there the whole time. To my left, I notice a blank white door in the wall at the side of the room. Let's go for the door. I sneak towards the white steel door. I see a light under it. Listen. Can't hear anything. Sure, open it. Open that shit. Guess the mask made you hallucinate the wall. Yeah, interesting, right? White panels on the ceiling. I twist the handle and push it open, shut it behind me. I'm standing on a dirty metal floor with corrugated panels. There's a plastic bin and a trash bag beside me. Hooks dangle out in front of me in a long line. Ahead is a corner, opening up to a larger room. Wait, hooks dangle out me in a long line. Plastic bin and trash bag. Oh, am I in a butcher's house? Abattoir. I was thinking abattoir, but then plastic bin and trash bag. I think I'm in a meat house or something. Go to the corner. I look around the corner into the larger room. There are red-skinned animal carcasses of many kinds hanging from the ceiling under a sterile white light. A reflective metal table spans the length of the room, covered in streaks of blood and slices of meat. The butcher's room. It's cold. On the right wall across the room is a doorway, leading somewhere I can't see from here. To the left is a long metal table surrounded by hanging carcasses. Ahead is a door with a long push bar. Okay, so that's the fire exit. Tried and tested feature of Zika's games. Long metal table surrounded by hanging carcasses. Go to the table. I step up to the table. Some meat is diced into cubes while some is torn up like it was put through a grinder. It's hard not to retch. What's to the right? On the right wall across the room is a doorway leading somewhere I can't see from here. Let's try the right. I step through the doorway into a big hallway with a concrete floor. It smells like hay. There are rusty metal corals on either side, closed. There's only one dim light in the center of the hall, and I can barely see what's at the end. What's a coral? Corral? I look into the corrals on my left and right. They're labelled 1 and 2 with big yellow stickers. It's hard to see the wall at the back of them. Just gonna check what a corral is quickly. An enclosure for animals, right? So I'm in a So basically, I'm in the stockyards. I don't really want to wander into one, so I'm gonna go back. No, hold on, no, go back, go right. I was like, hey, there are rusty metal corrals on either side. Closed. Oh, closed. Okay, go further. There's something big and square at the end of the hallway. Oh no, is it a moving trap? Am I in Tomb Raider? Go further. Corrals on my left and right. They're labeled 2 and 3 with big yellow stickers. Hard to see the wall at the back. Go further. I reach the end of the hallway. It's a cattle chute, used for transporting livestock. Looks like there's a dead cow stuck inside the metal trapping, but I can barely make out its form. Oh god, this is going to be traumatic, isn't it? Ah, shit. Something steps up behind me. It's a black wolf with red eyes and a spot of blood on its snout. Tell me, what are the masks? Don't listen to the wolf. What? Takes a step closer. They like their masks. They like them so much. A mask can change you, it's true. Make believe you can make believe. What do you want? It takes a step closer. Who made your mask? Have you ever tried to take it off? Do you know what it will do to you? I took it off already. The mask is worship. That's not true. Uh-oh. Oh god. From behind me there's a howl. I swing around. The big thing in the cattle chute is moving around, rocking it side to side. I see the whites of eyes in dim light. There's eyes and mouths all over its body. It sounds like the scream of many creatures. I run. The wolf is gone. I run all the way back into the butcher room. The smell of cold, rotten meat fills my nostrils. Go to the door. I run to the push-only door. I rub off the dust to uncover the big red letters, exit. Okay, go to the door. Go through. Push through and it slams shut behind me. Beautiful cold air blows on my face. I'm outside the building. Ahead is a brick wall around the property, with repeating diamond patterns and black spikes on the top. Go to the front gate. Right, made it through that nonsense. I run around the building and go out through the front gate which I first entered through. The green of the forest is an eye-watering beauty. Feel my face. It's my face. My human face. I wonder if the outside would look even different if I had the mask on still, but that's made me suspicious. Look back. There's still fucking chaos in there. The main entrance of the building is closed and it's dark in the windows. The gate leads to a dark, infested place. Let's go elsewhere. Let's leave the animals to it, shall we? Alright, this is I feel like Alice in Wonderland, except Wonderland is hell. This is interesting. Go west, away from the circus. A line of huge 6 feet tall stones covered in moss and flower buds. I see more stones to the west. There's a line of huge 6 foot tall stones covered in moss. I see more stones to the east and west. The original Wonderland was quite assholey to begin with. Yeah, probably. To the north I see bones in the grass. Down in a hollow in the forest there's a big pile of animal bones. Big and small. I see fully intact skulls. The hollow winds off to the north. I'm in a hollow shaded by big boulders on either side. To the south, the terrain gently segs down to a hollow. I see narrow stone pillars to the east and west. Oh. Let's go west. A narrow circular stone pillar jutting out from the shrub-covered ground. It's clean and smooth, the tiny bevels running up through it. There's some debris nearby. I see another pillar to the west and one far to the east. Some sort of, Roman thing. I see a taller pillar to the east. I see a pillar to the north. I see a pillar to the north. Hmm. Four stone pillars surround a mossy stone platform with a wooden gold-trimmed chest in the corner. You know what? Sure. The chest platform is a giant, wide stone slab sticking a foot up out of the dirt. A step up to the chest. This feels like a bad idea, but I haven't done anything stupid yet, so sure. I undo the two latches. Inside, there's a single paper scroll, covered in small letters. Every inch of the paper is full of random words without commas or capitals. Is there a message in this? Try to read it. Clear my throat. Okay, not eat, because... Oh, food means depravity and death. Right, the banquet. Oh, that makes sense. Noisy. Cunning. Foxes. Gain. Comfort. And console. I swallow my tongue and choke on the floor. Goodbye. Okay, right. Don't read gibberish. We have to make an actual sentence out of that somehow. Interesting. 3 red blots mark liars. Ah, shit, I'm all the way back here. Fuck. Okay, so it does straight up send you straight to the start. Fuck. I'd like to point out that said end 105. For fresh strikes. I never saw red blots on the old man, though, so I don't think he was lying... Well, okay, he wasn't lying about everyone disappearing, because he fucking ate everybody in the night, probably. Tellers of time are sped up by... This part of the note has been torn through. Curious. Food means depravity and death. Okay, so if I see another banquet, I'm fucking leaving. Gotcha. Although it was interesting to dance with the coyote. Keep reading. Auspicious places may lead to the undergoing. Okay, how about we fuck about with the hole in the tree? Why not? Alright, pick a direction and walk in it. We can hear the train whistle, so we're trying to find the train. But there's no point of reference for the direction of the train whistle, which is unfortunate. Oh, I have the handgun still, I forgot about that. Alright, go north. A tree with a hole in it, sure, let's fuck about. Tree with a hole in it, put my arm through the hole. Strange tree. Close my eyes. Every now and then I feel something blowing on my arm. It's warm. Something's breathing. Sure. Sure, I trust this. Something chomps down. I open my eyes and reel back. My arm is gone. I collapse in shock. Fuck. Interesting. Okay, so the undergoing, not a good place. Hang on, I wanna do that again. Wait, look up. I see a dark cloud moving quickly towards the northwest, so we'll try to do that. Okay, don't feed eyeless dogs. Go elsewhere. Okay, so let's try and go north. Find the tree. Hole in it. Put my arm through the hole. Nothing happens. Close my eyes. Feel something warm. Pull my arm out the hole. A little disturbed. Here is the tree with the hole in it that I put my arm through. Okay, so my guy's not gonna do that again. So we'll go northwest again. Chasm. To the north is a great chasm stretching far to the west and east. There's a pile of wooden boards here. I think on the next death I will go grab some paper and I'll try and do this old school, try and draw myself a map of some kind. I need grid paper. I need big grid paper. Big grid paper. But I don't think that's going to happen. To the north is a rickety wooden stairway leading down into the deep chasm. Further north, across the chasm, I see a red brick building. Dotted paper. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sure, step onto the stairs. I cautiously step onto the wooden planks, which are leading on frail supports nailed to the dirt of stone and the chasm wall. There are no guardrails. Analondo, motherfuckers! Go downstairs. I take down the stairs. The chasm below me is so deep I can barely see the bottom. The bottom of the chasm's dark, paved with fallen branches. A few steps down there begins a series of red marks on the wooden planks, each in a different position. 3 red blots mark liars. Avoid the red spots. I test my weight on it. The plank creaks loudly. Mother... The wood plank gives under my weight and snaps. The bottom of the chasm is rising up to meet me. Close my eyes. Fuck. I thought maybe there was a chance I would live. Bin number 3, yeah, thanks. Okay, wake up. I pick myself up, the canopy leaves. Okay, cool. Go elsewhere. Alright, hear the distant train whistle. It's where I fell from the sky. It's almost as if I haven't gone anywhere. Note is still here. Oh, I thought I'd hit the train again. Hang on, I'm just thinking. I don't think I'll have paper big enough for this bullshit. I'm just trying to think where I can get some paper from. Because I've just been drawing in books lately, but they're little A5 size. And that's not going to be big enough for this. Hang on a minute, let me grab a look quickly. Ugh. Yeah, I really don't have any proper paper in the house anywhere, do I?
Fuck. Alright, we'll just have to raw dog it still, and maybe I'll try and get some paper of that type the next time I play this proper. Because this seems like something we're not going to be able to do in one session. This is actually a lot more involved than I thought it'd be. Neat. Alright, so we've been fucking around in the north half of the map, so let's go south this time. Small pine cones litter the ground. A crow flies from the east. There's a big tree stump here. To the east I see a small wooden chair. To the north I see something dark on the grass. Chair. There's a small wooden chair in a clearing in the trees. Sure. Oh. Oh shit. I'm rested and ready to get up, but without me noticing, thick vines have grown up over my arms and legs, and now they tighten. I can't get off the chair. Struggle. I break out from the vines, wood splintering off the chair as I stumble away. I'm a little shaken. Fuck it, it's an early run. I don't trust the chair. Fair enough. Fair enough. We won't fuck with the chair again. Hole. There's a large dark hole in the ground. It's almost as if no light can pass through. Leads down into pitch darkness. Holes in suspicious places may lead to the undergoing. Fuck it. I'm falling. It's pitch dark. I still haven't hit the ground. Oh. I crash down into piles of old wood and netting. For a moment the wind knocked out of me. Get up. The whole room. It's a room full of broken wood, cobwebs and dust, and a light shines down from above. The only way is west. I see a pinprick of sunlight shining down from above. I go to a wooden door to the west. I hear music. Okay, the screeching I hear is just the guy's garden tools next door. Pool room. A tan tile floor surrounds a square pool. There's an... My head pops like a birthday balloon. Oh! Okay, potentially we can do something in the hole, we just have to have a bit of a plan. Let's go east. A tree fell here, now it's covered in moss. Hear buzzing up from high in one of the trees. A crow flies from the south. While walking, I almost crush a sapling, but shift my step just in time. It's a young pine tree. I see a small wooden chair. Fuck the chair. No, go away, chair. Not touching you. To the north, I see a grassy clearing and a small wooden chair. Cabin. There's a small single-room log cabin. Investigate. It's overgrown with moss and sunken into the ground by about a foot. The front door is already half open. I step in through the... Well, I say look, not go in. I step in through the doorway. It's dark, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing in there. Sure.
Walk around and see if I can feel anything. It's far too dark to see the back of the cabin. I decide to leave. Close the door behind me. Turn to shut the door. Did I hear something? Fuck you. It's the empty cabin. Yes, it's empty. Definitely empty. What? I lost the cabin. Fuck. Oh. Slide down the dirt slope until I land on rocky ground. I'm surrounded by tall boulders. The craggy maze. Uh-oh. The rocky ground is full of cracks. To the east is a boulder. Far to the west I can see trees. There's two small white objects on the ground here. A pair of standard white plastic dice. Alright. Might be handy. The rocky ground is full of cracks. Keep going west. To the west is a large boulder split in half. To the east is a large boulder split in half. I can't go east, though. Weird. Back in the forest. To the west is a tall, barbed chain-link fence guarding an enormous factory complex. To the north I see a road turning into it. Sure. Past the gate I see some kind of enormous power plant. I see a guard stationed in a window nearby managing the gate. It's a narrow asphalt road leading north and south. To the west is a tall barbed chain link fence. So hold on. To the west is a tall electrically powered gate with an asphalt road. Alright, so I don't have access to it. Past the gate I see some kind of enormous power plant here, guard stationed. So if I go east, and then I go west, and then we're at the gate, yeah. Maybe there's... Okay, so let's follow the gate perimeter. Let's follow the fence perimeter, see if we can find something. Where's my flask? There it is. Here I see a billboard of a woman smiling. Dark Place Hospital and Emergency Centre. Now opening in Dagger Forest on Colt Lane. We care. Sure, I'll visit the hospital if I find it. Wait, no, hold on. I lost track of what I was doing. So there's the billboard. Southwest. So now we go west. Okay, so now we follow this round. To the southeast was factory, so now we go right. A rusty pipe runs across the muddy ground to the west and east. It goes to a chain link fence and to the east runs down underground, popping up on the other side, where I see a massive metallic complex with big chimneys and pipes shooting out smoke. Ooh. So hold on. A chain link fence to the east and runs down... Oh, a chain link fence to the east and... Wait, no. Yeah. So if I go south, now I can go east. Wait, what? I went north, and now there's a fence behind me to the south.
Go south. And then we go west. No, we go east. Okay, so we're here. Okay, so if I go north, hold on. So I'm on the corner, I'm on the northwest corner of the fence perimeter. So I go south. The pipe is going west and east. Chain link fence to the east. There's a fence here. So now if I go south, there's no fence next to me anymore. So now I want to go east and go north and then go west. Okay, it looks like there's a bit of a gap in the game's logic for the layout of the environment because I'm kind of going through a fence here. Damn it! I'm trying to follow the perimeter of the fence to try and find a way into the factory, but apparently not. Right, let's fuck off into the swamp then. To the north, I see something nailed to a tree. Sure. There's a wood plank nailed to the tree with some words marked in red. Stay out of Humphrey's cabin. Sure. Was that Humphrey's cabin I found earlier? Watch out for Humphrey. Humphrey, are you being weird? Okay, let's not go in the murky water. Let's keep going west. The boardwalk weaves around the tall, gangly elms and bald cypresses of the swamp, stretching north and south. I see big words marked to a tree in east. This is the watch out for Humphrey, okay. I can go west. Wait, no, east. The boardwalk lives the gangs stretching north and south. Alright, we'll follow the boardwalk. Oh. Narrow wooden boardwalk starts here, surrounded by clumps of bright-leafed berry bushes. The boardwalk leads south. To the north, I see a telephone line. Runs across tall wooden poles to the west and east. To the east, I see a church. It's a white building with a shiny cross atop upon a tall steeple that towers proudly over the trees. A telephone line runs by it to the west and east. Sure. I walk up several tall concrete stairs to the set of closed double doors. This isn't going to be another one of those head exploding situations, is it? Open the doors. Push them open. Inside is a hardwood floor and tan plaster walls. Sure. Despite the high ceiling, it seems smaller on the inside. There are several rows of pews and a raised platform at the end of the room with a lectern. Behind that, filling the entire back wall, is a grand pipe organ. Go to the pulpit. I pass between the wooden pews and step onto the raised platform. A whole plate full of communal bread has been left out on a platter on the lectern. There's a dark brown leather Bible beside it. Do not eat the bread. We don't trust food at the moment. I'll have a look at your Bible, sure. The pages are completely pitch black. When I touch them, some of the ink rubs off of my fingers. Look at the pipe organ. I don't trust the chair either. Yeah. Giant pipe organ covers the back wall of the church. In front of me is a small piano-like keyboard. Sure. Play a middle note. Play a low note. Wonder if there's a passcode I can play into this somehow. Step off the platform, walk back to the doors. Okay, that was uneventful. So yeah, maybe if we play something on the organ, then something will happen. Go around the back.
Walk around to the back of the church and stand under its window. There's a pile of garbage bags and some writing painted on the back of the wall. Read the words. Why must holy places be dark places? So a shiny gold coin on the bag of trash. Sure. It's not actually gold, but it looks nice. Sure. So I got a coin and some dice. Let's follow the phone line. Telephone line runs west and east. Off to the north and east. Empty grave. There's a mossy gravestone here and a hole 6 feet deep. There's a shovel stuck in the dirt beside it. Read the grave. Here lies a gravedigger, burier, and solemn hair trigger. The grave is empty. I don't need a shovel. Go north. I see smoke rising up to the east. Sure, let's go have a look at the east. Stumble upon a campfire and a group sitting around it in lawn chairs. They seem less alarmed by my presence than by my holstered weapon. One hovers his hand over his hip in a defensive posture. Hello. They visibly relax. One of the three, a brawny old man, tilts his head and seems to go back to sleep. The other guy keeps his eye on me. He looks younger and skinnier. The lady stares absently at the fire. Talk to the suspicious guy, sure. I look at the younger man. He stares back at me. Name's Brent. Where am I? New here? Yeah. We did hear a loud strike northeast of here not long ago. Wondered if we'd see you. You came out of the cloud. It's to the far northwest now. Thing moves fast. Oh. Came out of a cloud? Yep. The cloud. What is this place? It's the dark place. No one knows what it is. Anything I should know? You must know about the 6 rules, right? Besides that, don't go too far out into dusk. I don't know. Dusk? Oh, you'll know what dusk is if you see it. Just try not to go too far. Time gets funny out there. You get slower and slower the further you go. Just stay here with the rest of us. Okay? He looks at the fire, then something lights up in his eyes. He almost smiles. There is one more thing you should know. What? You ever heard a piano in a strange place, and then the sound was gone before you could see it? No? They say there's a piano that only exists in the dark. What about it? Sometimes the piano plays notes and you can hear it. What about it? No one knows. But everyone who's heard it knows there's nothing to laugh about. There's something grim about that piano. Bren looks away, staring up into the trees. Talk to the lady. One of her eyes is blue while the other is hazel. Ooh. She doesn't seem to want to talk. Okay, leave her alone. Don't really talk to Brent, I don't want to bother him anymore. Okay. Ooh. Turn to leave. Don't go west, says the lady. Stay out of the mansion. What's with the mansion? I shouldn't have said that. Now he's going to go to the mansion. I'll take her word for it. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Go elsewhere. I need to go west. Telephone line. Okay, back at the telephone line. That's what I wanted. No, north. Statue of an old man taken over by moss, vines, and dust. The old man's glasses are awkwardly tiny for his head. Oh! I'm not just a stone, I move! In just a few more minutes. The stone statue doesn't move. Just an old statue made of stone. Son of a bitch! Oh. Telephone wire runs up out of the ground and extends to the south. Ah, we reached the end of it. Alright. Oh, I see a garden, though. White picket fence surrounds the wide garden, but instead of flowers, there are numerous hands sticking up out of the raked soil. Enter the hand garden. I walk between the lines of hands. Their fingers are stretched out like flower petals, as if they are waving hello to each other. Some hands are wrinkled, and some are tiny. Do not touch a hand, you fucking weirdo! Alright, fine, sure. Carefully touch a hand. I stop and look at a hand with spindly fingers. Carefully tap it with my finger and it jerks to the motion, grasping in the air with aggression. Look at the other hands. All the hands are facing my way. Their fingers are tensed, arched down, reaching towards me. Slowly leave the garden. Uh-oh. I go south to leave the garden. At once, all the hands quickly sink into the ground. The hand garden is filled with holes. We fucking leave. I look back and see a giant tangled mass of arms and fingers rolling after me, dragging itself across the garden. Fucking run! I'm out of the garden. The amalgam hand's still following me. Rush. It crushes the white picket fence. Surrender. We fucking go south, mate. Run through the tree so I lose its sight. South. South. Can't hear it anymore, but I think it's still following me. We go south. We go south. Hide somewhere, I guess. Jump in a bush, stay quiet. We keep going south. Shit. I lost my phone line. Hey, my phone line. Okay, I found my phone line. Okay, we're following the phone line. Going south now. Goodbye. I think I know what the grave might be, the trap. It's like, oh yeah, here's like the grave digger who like died as he lived. If I pick up the shovel, I become the grave digger and I fucking die probably. Right, let's follow the telephone line to the other end and see where it takes me. See a church, beginning of a boardwalk. White building with shiny cross, the tall steeple, power, telephone. Wait, what? Wait, go elsewhere. Telephone line runs across tall wooden poles to the west and east. Yeah, we go east. Okay. I see a church. Keep following it east. The west and south. Tall, business-like building. To the south is a tall, narrow building with many windows. A telephone line runs across tall wooden poles in the north and connects to a box on the side of the building. It looks like an office building, maybe 12 stories high, made of sleek grey panel walls. Ahead is a revolving door. Strangely, only some floors have windows. I notice the outside of what might be a door up on the wall of the first floor, painted in the same grey as the rest of the wall. Thinking of when I fell in the hole and it said, oh hey, there's a swimming pool in here. I was like, oh good, I'm in the back rooms. So let's see. Outline of what might be a door. Sure, we'll go inside.
I enter the revolving door to the lobby. There's a washed-out brown tile floor and surprisingly low ceiling. At the far corner of the lobby is an elevator and a reception desk at the right of it. I step up to the fancy marble-top desk. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. On the desk are neatly organised papers and a tiny braille spell dinger. Behind the desk I notice a boom mic sticking out of the wall, nearly hidden by a file cabinet. Ding the bell. Nothing happens. I hear rummaging. Look around the lobby. Oh, shit. Back behind the counter, the door opens and a lady walks quickly to the desk. See, I don't need to ding again, just give her a minute. She's wearing a grey suit that almost lets her blend in with the walls. Is there something you need? We do all kinds of great services here. What is this place? The Dark Place, or this establishment, this building? This is a multi-purpose building, which is also an inn. If you're here for a stay on floor 7... all our rooms are currently booked. Sorry. Can I ask about a floor? Well, what would you like to know? Floor 7. Floor 7 is our inn. It's booked right now. What's your top floor? Yeah, exactly. Floor 8 is currently under maintenance. Alright, how about floor 5? I believe that floor belongs to a security organization. I can't remember what the... Well, it's not really security, is it? They're a hit group, aren't they? The lot from, Hell of a Boss. Ask about another floor. You don't mind me asking about all the floors, do you? That floor is a sleep clinic. What floor 3, she says. I'm not allowed to give away private information about our clients. Then she quickly mouths something to me while shaking her head, but I can't quite read her lips. So probably don't go there. And what about floor 1? That's our own staff's offices. No, don't leave entirely. Go, you motherfucker. To the south. Okay, north. Go south. Go south. Go inside. Dumbass. Go to the reception desk. Lady looks up at me, holding a small eraser. Security organization, sorry. Go to the elevator. Alright. Oh, sorry, I thought I'd need to check with her or something. Yep, it's working good. Right, above the tall gold-plated doors is an old-fashioned dial currently pointing to floor 7. There's a red square button to the left of the doors. To my left small lounge, I see a few grey couches and a large box television running commercials. Far corner of the lobby is an elevator, and a reception desk to the right of it. Okay, elevator. Call the elevator. The elevator's dial slowly turns all the way to the left, and the doors slide open, revealing a carpeted interior and polished wooden framing of the walls. Go inside the elevator. I step inside the elevator and turn around to face the doors. There's 12 buttons. To my right is a large mirror that spans the length of the wall. To my left, I see a tiny dark hole. Looks like a tiny peephole, but I can't see anything when I look through it. It's pitch dark on the other side. Okay, what button do we press? Wait, you say 12 buttons, but I'm only counting 9. So apparently 3 doesn't exist. 7 is fully booked. There's no floor 3, so I would go there. See, I would, but I don't want to die and lose this place, so I kind of want to deal with somewhere a bit more reasonable first. Oh yeah, and she said don't go to floor 2 as well. What did she say 8 was? 6 was a sleep clinic. What was 8? under maintenance. We'll have a look at 8. The elevator lurches downward slightly, then stops. That didn't seem to work. Okay, let's check their offices then. The elevator door slides open. From the elevator, I can see wall of cubicles. It's dark in the first floor. The only light shines in from the many windows. Let's have a look at 4. Fucking game. The elevator doors slide open. I'm on floor 4. It's a long hallway with white tile flooring and dizzyingly bright panel ceiling lights. Look at the hole. I reckon on one of these floors the hole will do something. Anyway, leave the elevator. Step out of the elevator into the hall. There's a sterile and metallic smell in the air. Up ahead I see a stretcher between 2 doors. Ah, have we found Dark Place Hospital? A loud air conditioning unit on the ceiling blows cold down air on me. There's a stretcher with an empty IV bag and 2 doors left and right side of the hallway. Let's go down the hall. There's a murmuring noise. Stretcher in the hall begins to shake. Look at the stretcher. There's someone lying there. His body's sunken into the stretcher, and his face is bony and pale. He's just a boy, but he looks aged and atrophied. It seems like he can barely move, as if some kind of paralysis. What happened to you? The boy just breathes quickly. This hallway splits off to the left and right. To the east I see a window and a potted plant. To the west I see a door. Let's check the window. Far away in the southeast, there's a big red and yellow circus tent peeking over the trees. I've got to find the circus tent. Far to the northeast, I see a burning forest spilling out a wall of black smoke that rises up and mixes with the clouds. This end of the hall, there's a door and a big metal garbage can in the corner. Alright, Saib? Look in the bin. I step up to the garbage can and look inside. It's full of empty syringes, dirty gloves, plastic bags overfilling with unknown fluids, and various coloured circular medicine tablets. Do not take a tab. I will take a tablet, actually. Bright purple, smells like grapes. Don't eat it, put it in the pocket. We're going to give it to the kid. Go back. Okay, we go back. The stretcher is gone. Go left door. Janitor. No, return the elevator. No. Leave the elevator. Go down the hall. Now to the right door. The door has a window, but blinds are closed over it. Small text on the window means operation room. Yeah, let's not fuck with that. Check the left door. Check the janitor. Open the door. It's a janitorial closet. I see a mop and various coloured plastic boxes filled with cleaning chemicals and tissues. It's quiet now. Wait, what? Go further down the hall. I step out of the elevator. Further down the hall, I see 2 doors. Go down the hall. What? There are 2 doors on the left and right of the hallway. The stretcher is gone. Right door is the operation room. Left door... Oh. The door is already open. Yeah, something weird is happening here. It's a janitorial closet.
Because I couldn't go back to the end of the corridor. It kept sending me back to the... It kept sending me back to the elevator. Time is slowing. Oh, fuck! I've gone too far into the bullshit! The door's already open. Plastic boxes for cleaning. Return to the elevator. Alright, go back to the ground floor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bed door side's open, but I'm still on the same floor. Uh-oh. What? Oh, fuck. A tall figure in blue scrub is walking down the hall towards the elevator. He's holding a syringe in his right hand. Whole face is covered by a black mask. Button again. Press all the buttons. The doors aren't closing. Keep pressing buttons. Suddenly shut. Stand back. Keep... Stand back. Oh, fucking hell! The doctor barely pries open the elevator doors, reaching in his arm and swinging a syringe at me. Kick him. He pulls out his arm from between the elevator doors and they slam shut. The elevator finally begins to descend. Oh, phew. Dude, that was sick. That was awesome. I could tell something was weird because the fucking end of the corridor wasn't working, and then suddenly that shit happened. That was awesome. Also, my survival instinct is way too powerful. Like, I keep getting out of these situations and not dying tragically. Look at the hole. There's still nothing. Okay, get out of the elevator. Go to the reception desk. Holding a small eraser. Okay, right. We're good here. We're good here. We're good here. Okay, I'm outside. I'm not done with this building, though. We're going the fuck back in. Go inside the elevator. Okay, press a button. So, that was floor 4, was it? I'm sure my dude will tell me that he doesn't want to go to that floor again if I do so. What's floor 6? Stops. That didn't seem to work. Oh, I must have done 6 last time, maybe. Her own offices, you know, it can't be so bad. Let's go back here. I can see cubicle. I'm on the first floor. I can see cubicles. This is not what you described last time. It's a hallway full of office cubicles. I go left down the hall. In all the cubicles, the computer screens have been smashed in. There's glass all over the floor. At this end of the floor, there's a steel door. There's also a note taped to one of the computers. A scrap of notebook paper is taped to the side of the computer. It looks like a conversation between two people was passed back and forth. Can you get these lights back on? I was the one who cleaned up. Of course, that's why you did that. I'll go to floor 6, but you have to tell me what you saw in the mansion. There's nothing under the dining table. I told you already. I saw nothing. There's your answer. If you won't tell me, I won't go up to fix the power. Does it scare you that much? Well, I'm going back to the mansion to see it myself. Don't touch anything on the table without gloves. They sense your fingerprints. Interesting. What are you saying? Doesn't seem to be a response. Okay, that's important information. Cool. Approach the steel door. It's locked with no keyhole. Return to middle of the hall, standing outside the elevator. Let's go right this time. Go right down the hall. At the very end, there's one computer. Looks like it hasn't been destroyed. Sure. Reach behind the back of the computer tower and switch it on, but it doesn't come to life. Okay, she warned me don't go to 2. 3 doesn't exist. Alright, let's fuck about with 3. Wait, do we want to fuck about with 3 or do we want to go to the mansion? Context for Saib. The lady at reception said, what floor 3? When I asked about what's on floor 3. And we met a couple of people at a campfire, and as I was about to leave, a girl said to me, don't go into the mansion, and she's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. So what do we do? Floor 3 or mansion? What do you want? I feel like 3 might kill me. Guess they do not talk about floor 3. Avoid 3. I'm so curious, though. Then let's go there. Fuck. Digging my grave here. Actually, now I think about it. Hang on. I want to go back to the ground floor first. Fucking... Can I ask about a floor? Floor 3. I already told you. What are you asking again? Ask about floor 3. Yeah, something about 3 is a memetic hazard. Remind me what was... Wait, why is 6 not appearing now? Ask about 2 again. She shakes her head. Security organization. Didn't you ask that already? Yeah, she's getting sick of my shit. Okay, fine. Five doesn't work either. 6 doesn't work. 7 doesn't work. 8 doesn't work. Oh, okay. Fuck it, we're going to floor 3. A cement wall, I see. Okay, well, that's marginally less dangerous than I thought it would be. Listen to the wall. It's dead silent. Might be a weird place. If we ever come back here, we'll look at floor 2. But I'm going to trust her and understand that she doesn't want me to go to floor 2. So leave the elevator. Leave. Okay, go elsewhere. North? Okay, so, right, we want to go back to the mansion, so I'll follow the telephone line back to the campfire, and then we go west.
From the north, so we go north. It's a bit of a walk now. And we should be able to find that building again if we follow the telephone line again later on, right? There's the church. The map does seem to be consistent. There are landmarks. It does seem to actually be a proper map to navigate, so I need to get some grid paper the next time I play this, so then I can try and map the place out. Right, to the north. Right, now we look out for the campfire to the east. Do not take the shovel. I think the shovel will kill me. There's the smoke. Right, to the west. Mansion. A rusted iron gate stands in front of me. Ahead is a mansion. The mansion seems beautiful, but the base is warped, perhaps from water damage or subsidence, so that the whole thing is just barely slanted. Hop the gate. Gate swings open when I touch it. I don't have any gloves. Okay, I just need to not touch things. In the shadows, I see weeds growing up at the base of the house. Ahead is the front porch. There are many windows, all with closed curtains. Yeah, exactly. I touched the gate, so it opened on its own. Because my guy tried to hop it, but then it opened on its own. So the mansion knows I'm here. Because according to the note from the office, don't touch things with your it can sense your fingerprints. I climb the steps up to the front porch. The front door is ahead. To the left is a dusty rocking chair. To the right is the porch. Of the porch is a window. Go to the front. Go to the window. Can't see inside. The curtains are closed, but I think it's dark in there. Do not. Go to the front door. The rose-coloured paint of the front door has been chipped off in some places. There's a doorbell. Use the doorbell. Something's in there. I know it's a bad idea, dude. I know it's a bad fucking idea. Alright, fine. It's blocked by something. Try to open the window. Surprisingly, the window opens. Sure. I carefully crawl through the window. I'm greeted by the smell of old tissues and a creaky hardwood floor. It's hard to see in here. I think this is the foyer. To the west are stairs leading up. South, a doorway leads to another part of the foyer. Let's check the foyer first. Let's not go upstairs. We don't want to cut ourselves off entirely. Here I see the front door and a dusty coat rack. West, a doorway leads to the living room. South, there's a closed door. He's not commenting on anything about blocking the door. I step onto the lush carpet. There's a dusty sofa and a television with a bent antenna. Behind the sofa, a doorway leads to the kitchen. To the south, a doorway leads to the dining room.
Food begets madness and bullshit. What was it? What did it say? Food means depravity and death. Actually, here, I'm gonna do this. Give me a second. I'm gonna put something in chat for your benefit. I can't pin the message. Damn it. I can't pin it from here. Hang on a second. I gotta open my, No, not Metal Gear music. Not now. We're doing spy things later. I'm actually really into this. Ah, thank you, Cube. There you go. In case anyone else comes in. That's, useful information. So these rules were given to us at the start of the game, and they're on the store page as well. So just something to keep in mind. Anyway, so sure, let's do kitchen. Looks like a kitchen from the 70s. To the west, a door leads out to the back porch. To the east, through an open door, I see into the pantry. Trying to avoid food. What brings your man to this kind of place in the first place? We carjacked somebody, drove down the road a bit, almost hit a deer. The deer's head detached with a couple of bars. It started ringing an alarm clock. I then honked at the deer. The deer exploded. I got out the car, went into the forest. Some guy told me, don't go in the forest, go back. I went back up there. I carjacked another person, was about to get in the car, and then suddenly I was here. Make sense? Dining room. There's a huge dining table is set up for a banquet. Uh-oh. Full of delicious food laid out over a nice ornamental cover. But there's a horrible stench that makes me want to retch. Beautiful pottery lines the shelves on the walls, and a marble statue of a man stands in the far corner. Look at the statue. Statue of a muscular man staring at the dining table with a fierce look. Go to the dining table. All kinds of food on the table. I see a big turkey, fruit salad, mashed potatoes, various candies, and puddings. Amidst it all, I also see a shiny golden key. Look under the table. Should I pull up the drapery and look underneath? No. I decide against it. As long as I don't see anything, there's nothing there. Take the key. Uh-oh. The key is strangely shiny, almost like it's never been touched. I don't see a single mark or smudge of fingerprints. Don't take the key. Okay, so from the information in the hospital, or not the hospital, the office building, whatever, we need gloves from somewhere before we can fuck about with the mansion properly. The mansion can sense you from fingerprints, so we need something to cover our hands. Go back to the living room. Go to the foyer. Go to the south door. Listen. Piano. Piano is also bad news. Stairs to the west. Okay, so let's go upstairs. A hallway stretches left and right. Across from the stairs, I see a children's room. Left of the doorway to the children's room, a grandfather clock stands tall. End of the hall to the north is a black wooden door. Open the door. It's locked. Go back. Okay, so potentially the key goes to that. What's left? There are paintings on the walls. One depicts a mother and father holding a baby. Ahead, I see a bathroom. It's a small bathroom. To my right is a shower, and to my left is a sink and cupboard. And of course, the toilet. Open the cupboard. Box of latex gloves! Take gloves. Take a pair of gloves. Go back to the hallway. Go back to the stairs. The time is faster. Go downstairs. A tiny plastic marching drummer toy is at the bottom of the stairs. Oh god, there's a nutcracker. How did it get down there? Go back up. Time's normal again. Well, it's still a little bit fast. Go to the children's room. There's a little girl with a red dress sitting on a big pink bed. She's staring up at the ceiling with a vacant expression. Small toys litter the ground. There's a big closet. Look at the toys. I see a dumpster truck, a snow globe, a smiling telephone, and a pirate ship, among other things. Go back out the hallway. Clock is normal again. A mother holding a baby. Go to the bathroom. Go back to the hallway. Go back to the stairs. The clock's ticking faster again. Go back to the stairs. North. Go back. The clock is slow again. Is it children? Tellers of time are sped up by children? Go into the children's room. Go back out to the hallway. Because something about the toy on the bottom of the stairs is making the clock go apeshit. And something about the bathroom is also doing it. The painting. A tiny plastic marching drummer toy is at the bottom of the stairs. How did it get down there? Continue down the stairs. Oh fucking hell. The marching drummer's mouth is a simple black line drawn across its face from one cheek to the other, and his eyes just stare dead ahead. All the details seem to have been sucked out of the drummer into the drum. Something about that toy is making the time go fast. Okay, go to the little girl, sure. A little girl in a red dress in a Zika's game? Surely this will be no problem. The little girl isn't real. Her skin is made of plastic. There's a big mechanical wind-up key attached to her back. Open the closet. In the closet you have more toys as well as piles of clothes. Okay. Sure, let's wind up the little girl. She twitches into motion. I like toys. The drummer toy told me, take the whole box. So I took the box and played with them all. But it's dark in here now. Where is the puppy? She stops, staring up at the ceiling again. I'm fucking trapped by this stupid drummer toy. Twist the wind-up mechanism. I don't want to do that to her again. Okay. So hold on. She said the drummer toy told me to take all the whole box. Open the closet. Look at the toys. Okay, there's nothing else I can do in here. Can't you go past it? I'm worried it's warning me, because when I try to go past, I have to click go past it like 3 times before I will do so, and the clock keeps going faster and faster. So it's making me nervous. But I'm not really sure what else I can do. Fuck it. We can get back here if we need to. So let's see what happens. Because, like, listen. The clock is going completely apeshit. Fuck it. The drummer toy begins to vibrate. Something agonizes under the surface. Yeah, something is weird about the toy. What the fuck do I do? This is me and Nutcrackers. This always happens. Fucking... You know what, sure. I'm just hesitant to touch too many things, but sure, let's do it. One depicts a mother and a father holding a baby. See, this is also what's confusing me, because if I go back to the stairs, the clock is fast again. My hand's squeaky clean now. And something about going past that painting also upsets the clock too. Okay, but there's nothing else to do here as far as I can tell, so I think we just tank it and see what happens when it gets angry. Continue down the stairs. It explodes into a giant slithering spiderweb of toothed gear wheels and sharp nails and screws. It's crawling up the stairs. I trip on the stairs. Get up. Reach the top of the stairs. Feels like I'm running in slow motion. I've got nowhere to go. Go to the children's room. Slam the door. Hide in the closet. It's the only thing I can do. I don't see anything in the children's room. The door is busted off its hinges. It seems safe. Time is extremely slow now. Go back downstairs. There are stairs to the west. Okay, right. So we dealt with that bullshit. Go to the south foyer. Go to the living room. Go to the dining room. Go to the dining table. Take the key. I take the shiny golden key with my gloves. Nice. Okay, back to the living room. Go to the foyer. Go to the living... Wait, no. Wasn't there a door in the living room? Or was it in the... It was in the foyer. North foyer. No, it wasn't. Okay. Well, there's a door upstairs we know that's locked. I'm just nervous about being up there, considering. Go upstairs. Go to the right. Listen. Open the door. Unlock it with my golden key. Fuck yeah. Open it. There's a tiny white wooden ladder leading up to the attic. Sure, I've come this far. I carefully climb to the top of the ladder as it wobbles back and forth. Above me is the attic door. I actually am terrified when it starts showing... Ooh. The attic is lit by a tiny bulb. I see an old dresser in the corner. A box in the far corner is marked with 3 dots. 3 red dots mark liars, it says. Go to the dresser. It's a dusty dresser. Search it. There's nothing in the drawer, but there are words carved on the inside. Read the letters. Seek knowledge in the brick library, north of Central Chasm. Summon the lucky spirit for guidance. Leave the dresser. Actually, hold on. Search the dresser. Read the letters. Screenshot. I should take screenshots of key bits of information and stuff. I should do that. That would help me. Do we look at the box as well? I don't quite... I mean, it says 3 red blots mark liars. What would a box liar be? A mimic? Okay, we can go to the box. Box are shakily ground noises. Fuck that. Yep. Not doing that. Go back down. Okay, climb out on the front porch. And leave. Go east. I'm going to go back to the campfire and tell them what I found. Campfire. 3 of them sit in flimsy lawn chairs. Eating, sleeping, staring in the fire. Talk to the lady. She doesn't want to talk. Hello. She looks guilty of something. Talk to Brent. Don't bother him anymore. Guys, I went to the mansion and I fucking lived. So, hold on. Okay, I've already forgotten what the bloody bullshit was I just heard. Where is my screenshots? Here it is. Okay. North of Central Chasm. Oh, I know. I've been to the chasm. North of the chasm. I was on the south side of it, so I need to find a way to cross the chasm. Seek knowledge in the brick library. Summon the lucky spirit for guidance. Central Chasm. Well, I think it's time to start heading north then. To the northeast is a murky lake. Sure, we'll check out the lake. I see a dock at the north side. A wooden shed. It's a wooden shed. There's a door here. To the south is a murky lake. Let's have a listen. There's a guy fucking about. Knock knock. It's locked. Alright. Hey, chasm, here we go. So north is a great chasm stretching far. Across the chasm, I see a red brick building. How do I get across a chasm? I've been on this staircase before, and it fucking destroyed me. A series of red marks on the wooden planks, each in a different position. Step on the red spots, then. I avoided last time, but I'll step on it this time. I place my weight down on the next step where it's been marked with red. It holds my weight, so I make my way carefully down the rest of the steps. I get to a series of thin wooden boards which are precariously resting on metal poles that jut out from the chasm wall. Okay, so I suppose it's just 1 dot rather than 3, so that's fine. Between the metal supports, the wooden boards bend under my weight. Wind begins to flood down into the chasm from the northeast. It comes in gusts and waves. I'm on the chasm wall. The wind suddenly stops. Ha! Eat shit. Keep going. Right here is a large metal door, set a few inches into the rocky chasm wall. Behind there's a single wooden plank leading all the way across to the opposite side of the chasm. Okay, so have a look at the door first. The big door has gathered a layer of rust. There's a barred window, but it's too dark to see anything inside. There are 3 marks of dried red paint on the door. Listen. It's too windy in the chasm. Okay, I'm not touching that shit. Fuck you. I obey the rules of the dark place. Okay, go across the plank. Heed her voice, but don't test her patience. The bridge is just a long, narrow plank of wood. Here at the start, I see words marked in it in white chalk. Heed her voice, but don't test her patience. Alright then, go forward. I take a few steps. Bridge starts to creak, becoming unstable. Shit. Goodbye. Okay, I shouldn't have waited. End. It's fine. It's fine, we have foreknowledge. It's fine. Right, so we gotta go to the northern chasm. Let's go. Forget the fucking tree. Chasm, here we go. Right, so we go east to find the stairs. Wait, no, hold on. Southwest, I see the edge of a chasm. Far west and east. There's a telephone pole with a poster on it, sure. Missing, Emma, 7 years old, 4 foot tall, dark-haired, blue eyes, pale-skinned. Last seen wearing a red dress on the south side of Shine Lake. Huh. Seems the locations of this game are a little more connected than just random things going on. Wasn't the chasm in the Lost last time? Yeah, I still went north. But bear in mind, we did also do a lot of south and west travelling. So I was on the southern half of the map then, started going north, and then I found the chasm again to the north. So where I started, my origin point is a bit more north of where the mansion was, I think. Because in order to find the telephone pole, I went a lot south, and I came across that and just started following it. So it means you're on the right side now. No, the chasm stretches west and east, so I'm on the south side of the chasm. I want to be on the north. It's from... I was also on, like, the corner of the chasm, and a lot of the chasm spread to the north as well, so it may just be a chasm surrounding this brick building I'm trying to get to. So we just got to follow the chasm until we find those stairs. Come across a man, or a boy, that has aged fast. He is pale-faced and gaunt, pulling a big black circus wagon northwest. Watch him. The wagon is clearly a great force to pull. He's straining against the long wooden handle, pulling it towards the northwest. Wonder where he's going. Look. Circus wagon. The wagon is a big 2-wheeled box without windows, only tiny holes, through which I just see dark. There are fancy carvings along the edges. Hey. The boy doesn't stop. It's like he didn't even hear me. Walk up beside him. He seems entirely focused on his labour. I'll leave him be. I better leave him alone. Yeah, we'll deal with the circus later. Wait, what the fuck? Where am I? I'm back at the telephone pole. Wait, this is a good... Wait. This is a... What? Well, hold on. I see a telephone booth to the north. A telephone line runs across tall wooden poles to the south. To the north, the wire runs down into the telephone booth. This is a different telephone line. Because before it just went into the ground and I found the thingy's garden. It's a glass telephone booth with red telephone inside. Sure. Nothing strange about it. It looks a little old. Feel quite safe in here. A few sticky notes on the bottom of the phone case with numbers written on them in little notes. Look at the numbers. First one written in big, bubbly letters. Call for cookies. Second is barely scratched on as if in a hurry. Call if funny. Official printed note. Power Co. The fourth number is an empty note with a hole ripped through it. No note, it's just a number. It needs a coin! No, I had a coin on the previous run! Oh shit, where did I find that? I found that in the, I found it in the Crag... No, not the Crag Maze. Where did I find the coin? I got the gummy pill from the Hell Hospital. Where did I find the coin? I found the dice in the Crag Maze. Shit, where did I find that coin? Ah, I'll have to come back to that later. I wait in the telephone booth. Notice something written on the glass of the telephone booth in small black marker. Oh, nice. You see one coin. I think I saw one at the... It was at the church! That was it! It was in the trash of the church! I've rewired the phone so you make as many calls as you want. You just need one coin. I think I saw one at the church, but that's pretty far south of here, and just a little east, north of the swamp. Fuck. Do I deal with that now? Chasm's easier to find. I want to do this. Okay, so we follow the phone line. We got to find the church. Oh, the phone line goes under the ground past the place and then comes back out. Okay, right. We're not going to fuck about with the hand garden. Right, this is the same telephone line. Okay, right, alright. Okay, I know what we're doing. Old statue. Smoke. They could be helpful hands. No, they're very grabby ones. I've already been there. Shovel. Don't touch the shovel. Oh, wait, shit. The north and east. So we follow the phone line to the east. I see a church. Go to the entrance. Go around the back. Look at the garbage. Take the coin. Sweet. Go elsewhere. Right, back to the west. I would do it again, but I'm kind of nervous about how whenever you... So, we've encountered 2 Gribblers, right? Apart from the Doctor. And they pursue you beyond... Sometimes they can pursue you beyond the borders of the event location. We went to a village that was empty. We walked around with an old guy for a bit. He told us about how everyone just suddenly disappeared one morning when he woke up. He reminisced a little bit. We walked through some directions. We went to the house with him. Then suddenly he smiled real big, turned into a giant praying mantis, tried to eat me. I fucking ran back, and he chased me into a cornfield where I had to evade him by listening for his sounds. And with the hand garden, I poked one of the hands, then it tried to grab me, I pulled away, all the hands just looked at me, went in the floor, suddenly, big hole forms in the ground, the hands fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers their way into a Megazord of handball, and then roll after my ass, and I leave. And then they chase me a bit into the woods, and I'm like, oh fuck. Sorry, statue, got no time for you. Okay, so to the north, to the north, to the north, to the north. Telephone booth. Go inside. Right, use the phone. It needs a coin. Use my coin. Insert the coin as the slot. Look at the numbers. Right, which number should we do? Call for cookies. I mean, that sounds sweet and endearing. I mean, the big bubbly letters also fills me with joy and happiness, but I don't trust anything. Also, food is danger. Want to practice law in like 2 hours. No worries if you want to stick with this or other streamage. Can always do tomorrow or some other day. I will consider at the moment. I'm quite into this at the moment. We'll see. I'm probably not going to keep going on this for 2 hours because that's a lot of reading. I will consider and see what I'm feeling because my brain is also like Silk Song and more Team Fortress after I got denied yesterday. The servers completely the servers completely died basically. So I couldn't do a couple more games, unfortunate. Anyway, call for cookies. I mean, food is bad. We know the rules say food is bad. Food means depravity and death. Are cookies food? I mean, what do you do with cookies? Soon for now, if things may change, we'll see if we can make it work. Alright, sure. Look at the next note. Call if funny. Power Co. There's nothing written. Call the number. Oh! I call the number. The sun goes dark and a bright light blinks on behind me. I hang up the phone. The frame of the phone booth casts hard black lines as shadows. Pick up the phone. I pick up the phone. The telephone booth is suddenly surrounded by trees as the sun blinks on like a light bulb. I hang up the phone. Interesting. So that was something about the undergoing. It's just a number. Call the number. Isn't this fun? A voice whispers. Why are you whispering? Ask the freaking question. You're testing my patience and it's already on thin ice. Ask again. Isn't this fun? Yeah, it is actually. Now, I have another question if you won't interrupt. Which is? You're the one asking questions here. I've sent an agent to your location. They should arrive immediately. Oops. Something taps the glass inside the telephone booth behind me. Is that your agent? What do you want? Well, goodbye. Man, what a touchy bitch. Alright, note to self. Don't question the whispery prick on the end of the phone. Looks like tree sap. Where's the phone line? I'm just, okay, fine. It's fine. I didn't realize it was that literal. God. I was ready to answer his questions, but no, he decided to be a little prick. Telephone pole. Attend the party east of Dagger. There's a telephone pole and a poster stuck to it with a picture of a werewolf grinning and winking cutely. Attend the party east of Dagger. Haven't I already gone to that party? That might have been the first one I went to. Better not trusting the wolf. I've only met the wolf once so far. East of Dagger. Where was Dagger again? I thought I'd been somewhere called Dagger already. It is in the rules though, yeah. Well, it's a wolf, not a werewolf. Besides, it's winking cutely at me. How can I resist? Giant rock juts from the ground. Hello, this is new. To the south, there's a tall, sparkling gold gate on a big monument sign. It says, do not listen instead of do not trust. Yeah. Millington Grove. The gate is half open, leading to a road of red bricks. Rich estate. I'm standing just within a sparkling gold gate. South, a red brick path leads up the hill, and around me are tall, trimmed hedges. Actually, give me a second. I'm just going to whip open a notepad. The fuck? Oh, by the way, Windows 11 got rid of WordPad. So you basically have no writing app whatsoever on Windows 11. Right. I'm just going to write down stuff that I figured out in here. Push word, I guess. Hopefully not Notepad++. Coin in church. Coins at the church. Campfire smoke. Mansion. Was the mansion west? No, west of campfire. Coin in the church. Mansion may
have other tertiary self-contained, and don't touch shit without the gloves from the bathroom. Office building is fucking weird. Medical gummy on floor 6. Must also survive Dr. Satan. Dice in rock maze. Don't know where the fuck that was. Okay, that's my discovery so far. Oh yeah, cross chasm for red bricked library. Library. Summon the... I can't remember what it was. I'll look at the thing later. Anyway, I've just written these down so then I can recognize the locations. Let's put that on the desktop. Cool. Okay. Survive the drama toy, you have to hide in the closet of the children's room. Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't want to go under the bed. I felt that would be too straightforward. And I also thought that maybe, the girl saying about taking all the toys out of the box might have been a clue to use the box to hide in, i.e. the closet, rather than under the bed. Time speeds up instances. Being by a weird toy that turns into Satan. Painting of parent and baby. Need to figure out what makes time speed up. Or keepers of time, anyway. Right, anyway, so what are we doing? I'm standing just within Sparkling Golden Gate. South, a red brick path leads up the hill, and around me are tall trimmed hedges with big red flowers in them. Sure, let's follow the path. Here's a fountain at the top of the hill, encircled by the red brick road which splits off in all directions. To the south I can see a great white mansion with roofs upon balconies upon roofs. The hill takes me steeply down under the mansion's shadow, under a wooden arch, imbued with ivy and golden flowers. The red brick road runs downhill further, and to the right, where under a wide awning, I see tall, lustrous windows framed with a crimson diamond pattern of stained glass. The door has a shiny brass knocker in the centre, but there's also a doorbell. The porch area is shaded and fenced, surrounded by lush greenery. This is not the same mansion. Press in the round yellow doorbell, nothing happens. Look through the window. Oh shit! Lady opens the door suddenly. Her skin is pale and her face is mostly covered by a scarf. You here for a tour? You have to make your appointment. What tour? This house is for sale, she coughs into the arm of her long-seamed sweater. Oh, who owns it? They'd like to remain anonymous. How much? 600,000. That's dirt cheap. Let me know if you're interested. She closes the door. Alright. I'm on a red brick road lined with mighty oaks that stretches west and east. To the southwest I see a great white mansion resting in a deep, swirling greenery. To us is a black barred fence. A tidy thatched roof protects 3 big pens. It's closed and I can't see the horses, but I can hear them. Oh wait, hold on. To the east. Okay, so the horses are just there. If I sat, I'd be under a canopy of petals. To the east is a field. Brick road curving around the side of a great white mansion which rests deep in swirling greenery. I nearly trip over a train track which runs west and east.
A train track runs to the west and east, and here it turns straight under the fence, so I can't follow it further west. A train track runs from the west to the east, running straight under the wall of the mansion. Walk around tall hedges. Past the fence I can see an empty highway. North is the back wall of the mansion, south is the black barred fence. Through it I can see an empty highway. There's 2 garbage cans here. Ground's just a little weedy here. North is the back porch, the south is black barred fence. There's a basketball court here. So the northeast is the corner of a tall chain link fence guarding the basketball court. South is a black barred fence through a empty highway. I'm just going to follow the perimeter until I can't. I see a train track running through a gap in the fence. I'm walking around tall, perfectly trimmed hedges. To the east is a black barred fence. The train track stretches from the east through a gap in the fence to the west. A train track stretches far to the west and east. There's a black barred fence to the west, and within it I see lots of tall hedges. There's a gap in the fence. Okay, let's follow the train track, see what we can do. Okay, this is just traveling music. So, train track from mansion found far south. Not same as don't touch shit mansion. Empty highway is also curious, so maybe we'll go for that too. This goes far. Oh. To the east I see a turn. To the north and to the west. Oops. Colourful squares are drawn on the train track in chalk with numbers in them, ending at 20 here. To the north I see kids. The track stretches far to the north and south. 3 small children are playing hopscotch on the train track. They've drawn colourful squares on the railroad ties with chalk, jumping across. The squares continue down the track in a very long way. Hello. Seems to not notice me. Yeah, sure. We'll just keep following the tracks then. A man sits on the train track wearing a dark grey jacket. In a gravelly voice he says, "You know this track leads to the place called Dimlu's." No? Oh, I'd stay away from it if I were you. But that's like telling someone to run from a disease. If you end up in there, you'll be lost forever. I've been close to it. You want to know something? Sure. Trees aren't made of wood there. It's all some kind of steel. And you can't even light the grass. It's fake. Or maybe it's the cold. Some kind of flame retardant. It's the only forest that'll never burn down. And I can't be the first one to try. Who made it? The man laughs. Someone with no care at all. Wonder if they're sorry. In case you're wondering, the river or track running from X to Y is exactly how most original text adventures wrote their paths. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? It's something that I would do even if I could see and was, like, working in 3D, you know? Wonder if they're sorry, but they're not. Who knows? Maybe the damn thing invented itself. It was just waiting for us to decide these trees weren't enough.
I'll talk to him more.
Oh, he doesn't want to say anything else. Alright, fine. I feel a hot wind blowing from the north. The north is a blazing forest fire. I can't press onward. The track leads into the fire and smoke where I can barely see it make a turn to the west. Dagger Forest. Hold on. Where did the other thing say? Yeah, that's exactly what my brain did, Morph. It turns and emerges to the east. Oh, right, that's where I just came from. What did it say about a party by Dagger? I forgot to get a screenshot of that poster. Never mind. I'm sure we'll come across it. It might even be, like, the first event that I found where... Yeah, the werewolf. It might even be the event that I found where I wore the fox mask at the start of the stream. Think it said it would be fun. Yeah, but where was it? It said something about, like, east of Dagger or something. An unfinished fence within the flames running... Wait, what? I see train track running east and west. I see unfinished fence. To the north is a blazing forest fire. Unfinished fence, east and west. Okay, we keep following west because we came from the east one. To the north is a blazing forest fire. There's a white cottage here which fades in the fire. I spot a man on a lawn chair on the porch. Sure. The man notices me. His face is rigid and his head is balding. Hey, what are you doing here? He says jovially with a smile, though his eyebrows are lowered as if stuck that way. Alolan Neuven? I didn't know Neuven had an alternative. Alright. Wake up, James. My name is not James. And I'm not in Silent Hill. Man notices me. What are you doing here? Answer him. I'm wandering, I say. Well, why don't you come take in the view, the man says. Alright. I step up onto the porch under the awning, but it's as if the sun was right next to us. Why don't you rest your legs? It's hot out here. Oh, why don't we step inside? There's plenty if you're thirsty. Groans as he gets out of his chair, goes to the door. Sure. To my right is a round table and a few chairs, bathed in red firelight from the big window. You want anything? The man says, walking across from the table to the kitchen. I'll just take water, thanks. Why don't you have a seat? I sit at the round table. The room feels claustrophobic, like I'm in a dollhouse. To the left of the kitchen, I see a toy train track set on the floor. The man sets a glass in front of me. Chloe, he says. Chloe, he says, looking down the hall. Pretend to drink. Set it back down. Wait. Chloe. Chloe, the man says over his shoulder as he takes a seat on the other side of the table. Long-haired woman steps out from a door down the hallway, wearing a black coat. She hovers to the table and sits down across from me. She doesn't look at me or say a word. What's happening out there? He steps up to the window and pulls it open. Hot wind rushes in and blows the woman's hair onto her face. Oh, you haven't been around these parts. That's just old Dagger. He keeps us warm, doesn't he? The man says with a smile. Dagger? Mm-hmm. Old Dagger Forest, burning since long before I built this ramshack. They still try to fight it, but they grow old. Dagger can never grow old. Isn't it dangerous? Oh, Dagger's no danger if you're already on the right side of it. I've been here a long time, heard all kinds of screams. Heck, one time someone almost made it to our doorstep. I had to shovel away his charred mess. That's why I think they should lay a fence down. People go into Dagger? Oh, no, of course not. They fell right out of that cloud, just like I'm sure you did when you got here. But we're a little lucky, aren't we? Old Dagger's here to show that. That cloud goes over Dagger. Oh yeah, he says, closing his eyes and shaking his head with a smile. I've seen men, women, boys and girls. They all drop down into Dagger the same. I don't take pride in it, but that's just the way it is. But we just can't have them getting out and spreading it. Need that fence. Can't you hose them down? Oh, believe me, I'm working on getting my hose working, but until then, I think I'll be the one laying down that fence. Been really wanting that peace of mind. Why don't you help fight the fire? You charging me with something with these questions? No, I'm just asking. The dark place has enough souls already, and I've seen fates worse than a drop into the fire. In fact, getting a little tired already. You're not the first one dropping in and questioning my way of life. Like I have some damn responsibility, he scoffs, adjusts his seat and looks out the window again. It'd really be better if the whole dark place were alight. Why don't you catch the train out of here? Well, I'm trying to. I stand up from my seat. I need to get going. The bald man stares with a placid smile and narrowed eyes. The woman is gone. I don't know when she left. Go to the front door. Happy travels. I reach for the door, but it swings open in front of me. A white, clean light floods in and forces my eyes to shut. I hear waves. Move forward. I move blindly forward and I feel my feet press into hardened sand. The wind blows up my face from my left as I take another step. I feel my right leg brush up against some tall blades of grass. Open my eyes. I'm on a narrow beach. To the right, tall blades of glass shoot up out of the sand like spikes among watery pits in the sand. To the left is the ocean, over which I see birds. I am... calm down, mate. I am close to timing you out, alright? To the left is the ocean, over which I see birds flying up and down. The sky is cloudy. The tide moves in as I walk forward. From fire to water, yeah. There's a pair of short brown boots in the sand, as if someone invisible was standing there looking at me. But they're still You should just ban. I don't know. I've seen... to be honest, I've seen Stranger Creatures when I was playing SCP Containment Breach. Also, hello, bro. Don't ignore your family, James. My dude. Right, brain strain. There's a pair of short brown boots in the sand, so someone invisible was standing there looking at me, but they're still connected by a tag, as if they were just bought. That is such an interesting description. Look at the water. Naked bodies are washing up on the shore, everywhere. I see them floating out as far as the horizon, all face down. The tide reaches out and floats the boots away, leaving deep prints in the sand that fill up with water. And I see a match falling in the distance. A match falling in the distance. Is this ocean actually water or is it oil? Watch it. Fire spreads across the surface of the sea as if it were gasoline. The fire reaches the beach and stops as a giant wall. I fall back and crawl away from the heat and destruction. AFK making food. Does the James Enthusiast need removal? Never mind. Yeah. Okay, once again, Bango survival instincts working very well. Fallback record heat instruction. Sit and watch. Bit too much, James, yeah. I stand against the heat and watch the wall of fire. Run away. I get up and run, stumbling over sand pits. Ahead is a rock wall, maybe 12 feet tall, but there's a wooden stairway raising up to the left. Where the fuck am I? I run up the old sandy stairs. At the top there's an oak forest and a concrete walkway. Run into the forest. Feel a hot wind blowing from the north. I'm back at the White Cottage. Okay, so that was all just a hallucination as to how the fire started, maybe? Right, well, back to following the train tracks. So who was the girl then? Anyway, west. The north is a blazing forest fire and a big sign facing me that reads, "Welcome to Dagger." A wide, well-kept asphalt road runs straight... Yes! A wide, well-kept asphalt road runs straight past the sign and into the fire. Branches and leaves have made a bridge for the fire to burn across it, so I can't go further. To the northeast is a blazing forest fire with the smoke. Within the smoke is the corner of a train track leading north and east. Okay, so the train track's still inside the fire, so now I gotta follow it north. To the north, the trees are like big mossy towers. Their roots tangle through the ground, which is blanketed with pine needles. To the east is a blazing forest fire. Through the smoke, I see a track running north and south. Towering cedars are on fire. God damn, Dagger. There's a big sign here at the edge of the fire that reads, "Welcome to Dagger Forest." Behind it is a long row of blackened signs which the fire has claimed. All around here, sparse acacia trees pop out of the rocky ground and bloom outward. But to the east, the trees are all on fire. Through the smoke, I see the train track running north and south. Standing out against the burning tree line to the east, I make out the shape of a tall, narrow house and a pointy roof, all perfectly white. Cross over a hill and get a better view of the house. It's shot in harsh light from the fire behind, as it faces out towards the prairie and wheat fields. Across the river to the northwest. Looks like the house a child drew. The house is close ahead now, and I get a better look at the details. There are black lines streaking across it all over, some curving and some swirling, some disappearing into the square windows to the left and right of the door. The house is surrounded by muddy grass. There are no steps leading to the front door, and it's a little short. It looks crumpled and distorted along with the walls, as if they've taken rain damage. It's all the same white colour. Knock knock. A knock on the door. I notice instantly how the white door bends in like a tarp. It's paper. The whole house is paper. I just noticed the doorbell, which is drawn onto the wall beside the door in big black marker. Press my finger to the fake doorbell. The whole wall pushes in around my finger. Oh! My finger pokes through it. I pull my finger out and tore a hole in the wall. Oh boy, weird holes. Look inside. Put my eye up to the hole. The house is dim, but from outside the red firelight softly fades in through the paper walls and ceiling, and coats everything in a murky red. I see a hallway nearby the hole. There's a hat stand and a doorway leading right, and further down a doorway left. Hello? I hear a dog barking frantically. Fuck it, open the door like how Homer Simpson opened the door to the prison cell in Japan. Fuck yeah. I trip and tear through the closed door with a loud rip, landing on my hands. I get up. A hallway leads into the house from the front door. The floor is paper, and so are the walls. There are 2 doorways, the nearest on the right. The black lines stretch down the hall, across the walls, ceiling, and floor. Beside me, there's an ornate hat stand, made of paper like an origami sculpture. Am I going to find Doodle Bob in here? Go down the hall. Okay. I track mud down the thick paper floor of the hallway. Through the doorway on my right, I see a quaint kitchen, full of the black lines. Red light shines through a single window above the counters. Then there's a small brown dog with a red collar staring at me wide-eyed in the corner. He's shaking. Good boy? The dog screams and zips across the paper kitchen, leaping up into the sink. In its flailing, it tears the whole sink and counter down to shreds, ending up on the floor again in a pile of ripped paper upside down. Calm down. Oh god. Yeah, we'll leave it be. It kicks off the wall and slams into the opposite corner of the kitchen, ripping a hole into another room. Step into the kitchen. I have to duck under the doorway, and the counters feel just a little too low for my height. There's a fridge, a torn up sink, and a dog bowl on the floor, all made of white paper. The dog left a hole in the wall. Not having a good time. No, this is very uncomfortable. Have a look through the hole. Crouch down and peek through the hole in the wall. Inside is a room even more dimly lit. I think I can see a bed. But don't leave the kitchen. Hold on, we got more to do in the kitchen, dumbass. What? I step out of the kitchen and down the hall further, making my way to the left doorway. There are frames on the wall with pictures of stick figures, all drawn in the same black marker as the wild lines that shoot across the floor and ceiling, which never meet up. Also, uh-oh. Oh, I blew the whole house down! Look through the next doorway. Uh-oh. Through the door I see a boy with a bowl cut and white shirt and blue jeans, sitting on a low couch behind a coffee table with his back straight. His hands resting on his legs. He doesn't seem to notice me, peering through the wall beside me with a blank stare. Hello? The kid's gaze slowly turns to me, with his mouth hanging open. Oh, what's your name? Diggory. Look around the room. I step into the room. There's a big white paper box on a paper table, and I think it's supposed to be a TV set. Across the room are 2 big rectangles on the wall. I think it's a sliding glass door to the backyard, but of course I can't see through it. What are you doing here? Bored, he says. Wanna play something? What? Rock, paper, scissors, he says, breathing through his mouth. He puts up his hands. Sure. Rock, paper, scissors. Paper. The kid flattens his hand out. Ah, dang. Draw again. Again! Rock, paper, scissors. Paper. Okay. I think I see what's going on here. Okay. There are a number of ways that this could go. I mean, is the kid made of paper? I don't know. Fuck it, scissors, here we go. Ah, dang, you win. Again. I choose rock. I win. He kicks his feet up against the coffee table and the couch crinkles under him. Again. Sure, I have another rock. Scissors. Scissors' cruel pick in the paper world. Imagine rip that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, but it looks like we can only do no thanks after doing so many games now. No thanks. Kid gets up and walks around me to the wall beside the TV. He opens a door that I didn't see before, since it was the same color as everything else. Want to see my toys? Okay. He walks in through the door. I follow him into a tiny bedroom. He walks beside the bed to a big box and pushes it open. Oh shit. Fucking hell. The dog jumps out of the box, knocking him over backwards. It screams at me, backs up, then backflips through the wall, ripping another hole leading outside. He gets up and runs the hole torn in the wall. Rodney, come back! Turns back to me, his face blank. He returns to the toy box and pulls out 2 origami pieces in his hands. A paper fork and a paper cat. He pokes the paper fork into the paper cat. The fork crumples. Eat, eat, he mumbles. Run away, cat, run away. He lowers the toys down slowly and leans against the back of the bed. It crinkles behind him. His eyes half-lidded, and he stares across the room. Yeah, sure. We'll try and entertain him. The kid crawls up onto the paper bed and pulls up a thin sheet of paper over himself, rolling and facing the wall. Fair enough. In one corner of the room, the kid lies in the bed. Across from him is a dresser, and what I can only guess is a mirror on top. There's a little chair in the other corner. It's paper, I can't see myself in it. And there's a tab sticking out from the side of the frame. A tiny slip of paper. The tab continues to pull out as I step back. The mirror unfolds along with the dresser, the corners all pulling out and uncreasing, until it's a big flat sheet. Then the floor starts to unfold. Oh, the whole house is origami and I've just fucking undone it. Revealing the dirt under the house. Stare back. Oops, sorry. He goes to the wall by the bed, grabs a scene at the bottom, pulls it straight up. Sunlight shines under the wall as it lifts up and unfolds. Keep pulling out the floor. I back up under the opened wall and out behind the house as I keep pulling. Soon, the corner separating the bedroom floor and the wall is unfolded, and the giant sheet of paper ripples over our heads, catching the wind. The kid laughs. Keep pulling. One wall of the bedroom has been folded out. I keep tugging and this whole side of the house pulls out. I can peer into it like a dollhouse now. The kid runs around the other side of it. Look at the unfolded paper. Unfolded, the black lines which zipped around the whole house are now making part of a circle, which swirls and waves within it. We pull back the next side of the house. The roof unfolds along with it. We unfold the kitchen, then working through the hallway and the living room. Finally, we take apart the last corner. The house is just a giant square sheet of paper. We stretch out the creases until it's perfect. The kid stands on the flat paper and stares down at what used to be the house. Drawn in black marker in the center of the giant page, a big, round, inflatable pool stands, sloshing and spilling over one side. A ladder leads up into it. Did you draw that? The kid shrugs. He walks into the center of the paper, standing with the lines of the pool. He puts his hands up as if he's wading in water up to his shoulders, closes his eyes, and smiles. Marco! Sure, I'll play pretend with him. This kid has some imagination, playing on a flat drawing of a pool. I walk towards him and the paper crinkles under me. Then there's a gust of wind. A big burning branch zips past his head and lands beside me. The paper lights. Stomp the fire out. Try to stomp it out, but the wind changes direction and the burning branch's leaves flick off in pieces and spread across the paper. The leg of my pant catches. I work to put myself out. Yell at the kid. The fire spreads. I yell at the kid to stop and come here. Marco, he says again, stepping away from me with his hands up. Polo. I pull my hands around my mouth and call out Polo. He turns towards me and starts walking, wading towards me with his eyes still shut, his hands out. I need to get him off the paper before he gets trapped in the fire. Then another voice calls out, a little girl's voice. Polo. He turns around and walks in the other direction towards flames. Marco, he says again. Look for the other voice. I run to the side and try to see where the other voice is coming from, but there's no one there. He's alone in the pool. Call to him again. Jones's voices call out all around him like ghosts outside the edge of a pool. Voices in the fire. Polo. He smiles, turning all around in circles and lunges forward trying to catch one of them. The paper burns up all around the pool, leaving him in an oasis. Polo! Polo! Marco, he calls. Polo, the ghosts call. They lead him in circles. It's cheating. From out here I can barely see his figure rippling in the heat. I can barely hear him in the monument of fire. I'm hopeless to reach him. Marco, he calls. Marco, he calls again. Marco? The voices are silent now. The brightness sweeps over him. I thought he'd be on fire now, but he's just standing still as a black silhouette in the flames. Behind him, another figure rises up. It's taller, not a child. He perks up, swings around and grabs it. You're it. He ruffles his hair, then gently takes his hand and walks him away, towards where it came from. As they move away from me, their shapes disappear into the fire. I run all the way around the burning paper, but I don't see them. I stumble around the trees looking for them between the burning forest and the paper fire. The hot air is making me lightheaded. Dude. Dude, that was weird but cool. So now there's a dog running around somewhere. That's what we earned from that. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I gotta... Sunlight is streaking! I can't read the words! Ah, Jesus! That was an awesome short story. Right, back to following the train tracks. Oh wait, hold on. Smoke is overwhelming. I stumble away into the woods. The brown dog with the red collar zips past me, racing away from the fire and out towards the prairie northwest. Savannah? To the east is a blazing forest fire that the smoke I see the train track running north and south. A deep river cuts in front of me up north, making a line between the raging fire and a deep green colourful prairie to the west of it. Crap, I've been cut off from the train track. Oh well. To the north is a wide, deep river. Across it is a colourful prairie with cows grazing. Let's head into the prairie. The dog went this way, so sure. South is the savannah. Long Bridge. To the south is a bridge across a wide, deep river. On the other side, I see a dry savannah. To the north, a lush grass ends at a short wooden fence, and past it I see a vast plain of rock. There's a train track far out there. Wait, hold on. Yeah, to the north. Okay. The dusk. It's an endless rocky plain. To the east, there are no trees as far as the eyes can see. I see hundreds of people standing out in the distance, looking towards the horizon. I feel slow. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with the dusk too much. Oh, I hear the fire again. There's a wide river to the east protecting the deep green grass of the prairie from a raging, towering fire. I feel the heat even from where I stand. To the north, across a short fence, the grass ends at a vast plain of rock. To the southeast is a blazing forest fire. The wall of fire reaches all the way to the dead, dry rocks of dusk and stretches on for miles east. South, water flows out of these cracked rocks into a wide river separating the fire from a prairie to the west of it. Okay, let's stay in the prairie for a minute. A line of trees. Okay, never mind that. House? What do you mean house? What do you mean house? To the north, the dry grass ends and I see vast plain of rock. I see a train track far out there. I can't get in the dusk, though. Hang on, hang on. I'm not done with this prairie. There's a waist-high fence at the top of the hill here. Past the fence, northeast, I see a vast field of deep green grass and flowers. Cave. The ground leads up a hill towards the northeast, and it's too steep to travel east. There's a small opening here in the hillside. So there's a house here, but it's not doing anything. Because it said there were, like, cows... Because it said there were, like, cows grazing here and stuff, so I'm trying to find something. South is a wide river. This place is getting a little confusing. Okay, so I'm back at the fire. But this river is cutting me off from being able to follow the train tracks further, and then I hit the dusk. And the dusk is gonna end me. I see a prayer we're doing though, cows grazing. Feels a bit like the area of 3D games you can see but are not meant to go. Well, let's at least get across... Wait, this is somewhere different. Oh god. To the east is a rock cliff where a waterfall splashes down here into a pond. The pond flows out through many smaller streams, a lifeline to the dry savanna. To the north is an opening of a cave in a steep hillside. So here's the cave again. Okay, I must not be envisioning what it's describing here properly with the way that the river and the fire is working. Lush grass ends at a short wooden fence, and past it I see a vast plain of rock. There's a train track far out there. I'm just going to follow this border of the grass. It's the best thing I can do right now. I'm basically exploring the borders of the environment right now. I see a vast plain of rock. I see train track far out there. To the south are big sand dunes. So, hang on, I'm just going to write down quickly. So, Dagger is in the northeast. Closer to the music. I think this music just kicks in when you're traveling. This doesn't seem to be relevant to anything in the environment. Yeah, see, I just clicked back in the game and it, like, stopped immediately.
And suddenly I'm back at the forest. Dry grass ends. So if I'm back at the forest... Ah! I feel slow. Yeah, I think the dusk is literally just the borders of the environment. You can't wander out too far. Because I'm back at the forest now. Yeah, dusk is here still. Dusk again. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, so we found the map border, basically. It's quiet here. I see a signpost to the north. Dimloose West. Turn back. To the west, the forest gets darker. I see a signpost to the east. I realize all the trees around me are aligned in a perfect grid. They've been slowly aligning, but I didn't notice. There's a dark cloud in the sky, bringing down a murky fog between the trees. I am in Dimloose. Uh-oh. Everywhere I go looks the same. It's all the same grid of trees as far as I can see. Surely if I go the same way long enough, I'll find something? I start running. Uh-oh. I run for hours. I run for days. I lose my sense of direction. I run for years. I lose track of time. I slow down. The heart I brought into Dimloose was lost, leaving something else to wander. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Okay, stay the fuck out of Dimloose. Right, so what were we doing? We were trying to find the chasm. No, we were trying to find the phone. That was it. I wanted to do the phone, but then Agent 47 came and murked me. Fuck's sake. I'm kind of curious to try and follow the cloud and see if someone else drops in. Maybe calling for cookies is a better alternative after all. Northwest, fuck you, tree with a hole in it. There's nails howled into all the trees here. I'm just going to keep going north and west. A tree has blood seeping out of the cracks on its bark. I'm afraid to come near it. Its blood flows into the nearby stream, making its water red. I can fix this, says a voice from inside the tree. You need help. Do I? You're bleeding. Yes, I know, I'm poisoning the water. You should cut me down. I'd make a good lodge. I don't have an axe. I can fix this myself. I can fix it. The tree tears its roots out of the ground and falls into the river.
The whole stream turns dark red. Alright. Cool. Hey, here's the chasm. Pile of wooden boards. Hey, I've been here. Well, I found the stairs again. Let's give this another try. Down the stairs, continue down, stay on the red spots. Keep going. Lean arm against the chasm wall. Fuck you, wind, trying to trick me. Look at the door. 3 marks of dried red paint on the door. Not gonna touch that. Okay, here we go. Cross the plank. So, heed her voice, but don't test her patience, so go forward. Take a few steps. Go forward. Go forward. Go forward. Go forward. Ow. Okay. Potentially her voice, it's not talking about someone actually speaking to me, it means the plank, so listen to the plank. Okay. Right, so north, west, north, west, north, west, north, north. Sorry, tree. I'm gonna leave you to it. Chasm. West. 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 Excellent. Right, here we go. Down the stairs. Go down the stairs. Continue down. Step on the red spots. Keep going. Lean against the wall. Go across the plank. Heed her voice, but don't test her patience. Go forward. When I get halfway across, the plank starts to groan much worse. I feel it bowing inward. I make a run for the north side of the chasm and step away from the wooden plank. Take a deep breath. On this side of the chasm is more industrial. On this side of the chasm is a more industrial metal catwalk that runs alongside the wall of the chasm to the west and east. The north chasm wall casts a shadow over me. There's a sturdy railing which makes me feel a little safer. Alright, sure, go west. Cave room. Eventually the catwalk turns right into the rock wall. I come about the corner to a square room carved into the chasm wall. A big oriental rug has been laid out on the stone, around a few pieces of furniture. The room is lit by a fluorescent lamp attached to the ceiling. Sure. There's a tall red door at the back of the room. In the right corner there's a lamp and a small coffee table. In the center of the room is a wooden bench looking out towards the chasm. There's an antique-style lamp on the floor, unplugged, beside a small coffee table. I see an outlet in the wall under the table. Alright, I'll plug in the lamp. I plug in the lamp. Switch on the lamp. Alright. No, don't leave. No, don't go back over the bridge, you fucking dickhead. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, right. Well, where was I? Go to the bench. There's a tiny potted fern under the bench. Put the fern on the bench. I think I see where this is going. The metal catwalk winds left and right around the big jutting rocks of the chasm wall. Suddenly the catwalk breaks off here, as if something destroyed it. On the chasm wall is a large steel lever. The lever can't be pulled up and down. The lever can be pulled up and down to 4 notches, which are labelled with dots coloured red, green, blue, and yellow. There's a big number 2 painted on the rocks behind the lever. Okay. Go to the red door. Sturdy red steel door. It's quite tall, a couple feet taller than me. The handle is the same colour as the door. It's locked. Plug in the lamp. Turn on the lamp. Sit on the bench. I take a seat on the bench and look out at the view of the chasm. There's a smooth dark marble plaque inset into the rough stone floor with bold text. 8-minute time 8-minute travel time. Fern on the bench. Sit beside the fern. Eight-minute travel time. There's a big number 2 painted on the rocks behind the lever. The lever can be pulled up and down to 4 notches, which are labelled with dots coloured red, green, blue, and yellow. I think I'm missing some information here. For a moment I thought that going to the other side there was going to be another room and I need to make a match. But no, that's... Still a red door. Hmm. Eight-minute travel time. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Although while I'm here, I'll just do that. There we go. Alright, leave the room. I guess I go back. Back over the bridge. I can't do anything here. Open the door, sure. It's a door with 3 red notches on it. What could go wrong? Pushing the door doesn't budge. I notice something else on the wall of the chasm beside the door. It's like a circular plastic red button. It's covered in some kind of filthy black grime that slowly drips down. Strangely smells of lemons? Sure. It's a fucking ejector. The big metal door slams open outward, pushing me backward off the ledge. Suddenly, the bottom of the chasm is rising towards me. Goodbye. Why does it smell of lemon? Okay, this is just guaranteed. Anything with 3 dots, don't fuck with it. Okay, so we need more information on how to get through the chasm to reach the library. I guess we're gonna go west and find the phone line. Try and do that. There's thorny red bushes here. Ow. We'll see a pleasant stream. The west is a lake. Oh, this is the lake. Does flail do anything? Maybe grab onto something? I've tried all 3 options. You just die. You just choose how you want to die. To the west is a lake. I see a dock at the north side. Here a small stream flows into the lake from the east. Okay, we'll go up and around the lake. That's the shed that was rummaging, but I couldn't do anything. To the north, see a garden. Oh boy, it's the garden. Okay, go south. To the north, I see a garden. Telephone wire. Hello, found it. Right, so follow this to the church. There's the mansion, but we've already learned the mansion's secrets. Oops. Here's the church, so we go to the entrance, we go around the back, we look in the bins, we take the coin, we look elsewhere, we go elsewhere, and we head back west. I follow this back past the statue in the campsite. Here's the Thingy Garden. Telephone. Right, open the telephone booth. Here we go. Go inside. Use the phone. Use my coin. Look at the numbers. Right. Sure, big bubbly letters. Come on then, let's call the number. I'm blamed Cybe if I die from this one.
There's no more cookies.
Alright, never mind. Call if funny. Powerco. Nothing written here. This one was interesting, but I don't think it does anything. Just a number. We'll try that in a minute. Oh yeah, that's call for cookies again. Okay, so let's try... What's Powerco? What is your name? Say my name. There's no bears on floor 10. It hangs up. Alright. Look at the next note. Call if funny. Sure. I'm gonna die.
Hey, tell a joke. Hey, tell a joke. Hey, tell a joke.
Alright, sure. What did I expect? Alright, call the number. Here we go. Right, now let's not question this man. Is this fun? Well, I guess. Now I have another question. Do you know how to find the safe in Dimlu's? It contains something you like. No, I don't. When you hear a clock ticking, go south, then north. Oh, boy! Fucking hell, best phone call. When you hear a clock ticking, go south, then north, then south again, then west. The safe will be there waiting. Waiting for you. It's waiting for you. He hangs up. Well then. That was helpful. Okay, so... Okay, scratch out stay the fuck out of Dimlu's. I took a screenshot of that, right? Hang on. Oh yeah, summon the lucky spirit for guidance. Okay, clock ticking, go south, north, south, west. Cool. Right, so, okay, so we've done the phone now. What else can I do? I need to find... There was a party by Dagger somewhere, but I never found that. A place you want to go. Yeah, a place I do want to go now. So, yeah, let's just go north. Let's find Dimlu's again. Spike field. Numerous black, thin, concrete spikes stick up from the flat ground, twice as tall as the trees surrounding the field. The savannah. The desert. The terrain is rocky, full of hollows and divots. To the south, I see sand dunes. Okay. Dusk. Here's the dusk, right? South. Okay. It's quiet here. Okay, I gotta go east. Savannah. To the north, grass. Okay, that's the dusk again. Go south. Okay, so go more east. The prairie. Wait, how did I get here? Where's the fire? Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. I meant to go west. I need to go west. Right, because I can see the train track, and it's going through the dusk, and it leads to Dimlu's. Right, that's what's going on. Okay, so I went the wrong way. I gotta go west. For some reason, I'm getting my west wrong. So I keep going until I hit forest. It's quiet here. West, west, west. See a signpost to the north. Dimlu's west. Turn back. Here we go. Right. Okay. So, I have to go until I hear ticking. I realize all the trees around me are aligned in a perfect grid. They've been slowly aligning, but I didn't notice. There's a dark cloud in the sky bringing down a murky fog between the trees. It's quiet.
What exactly did he say? When you hear a clock ticking. Okay, so I'll just keep picking directions. Until... nothing. Every look is the same. As far as I can go, surely if I go the same way long enough, I'll find something. South. Great. Did I miss it? I'm not hearing it. I'm listening how in case it like starts in the middle of a thingamajig rather than like immediately on a screen. I run for hours. I might be screwed again. I'm not hearing ticking though. I run for days. Potentially the ticking won't kick in until the very end. That's what I'm banking on at the moment. At one point you do lose directions though. Yeah, I have to run for years before the directions disappear. So that's why I'm thinking potentially it will oh, unless I need to remember northwest, east, and south, and it will like do so right after that. Maybe that would also be something. Northwest, east, south. I lose my sense of direction. South, north, south, west. No. I run for years, I lose track of time. South, north, south, west. Damn it! So where was the ticking then? Damn it! I'm coming back for you, Dimloos. Where was the ticking? Fuck! What the shit? Oh! Where will we go when stranded out at sea? The other ships in the distance. They're sending out flares. All around us I see masts reaching up out of the water. The lifeboat's hanging on the davits. Drifting further out on one of those. It's a way to go. The helicopter sputtering above us. The helicopter won't answer. The ocean. The ocean can hold us all. Alright. I kind of want to try again in case I missed it, but at the same time, I don't want to waste loads of time doing that again. The ocean's good like that, yeah. Otherwise, I don't really have another way to go. I don't have another destination other than Dimloos right now. Let's go east this time. Let's see what we find. It's a short, round, sturdy tower of solid grey cement. The thing is big and a little intimidating. Doesn't care to blend in with the rest of the forest. Seems important. I'm at the west side of the big cement tower. There's a small crack in the wall. It's dark inside. There's a flickering light in there. The north side of the big cement tower. I'm at the east side of the big cement tower. There's a brown wooden door. Hang on. South side. Something shiny on the ground. It's a tiny white key. I pocket it. So on the east side... Okay, there was buzzing, but there was also like a shuffle at first as well. Oh wait, go around that. I'm on the wrong side. North side. West side. Listen to the crack. Yeah, there's like a broken electricity. Alright, Tuttle. Lots of interesting, weird stuff has been happening. There's been some, like, kick-ass short horror stories we've experienced. I've gained information, started writing down my discoveries, because overall you need, like, bits of information from across the place to figure out what do. The highlight was unraveling a origami house that turned into a lethal game of Marco Polo. I also got attacked by Dr. Satan in a hospital as time started distorting around me, and Nutcracker's smaller cousin decided to try and bid me, but we fled from that. We made sure we didn't leave fingerprints, and we picked up a key, and then we did things and discovered that we're supposed to go across a chasm, but the chasm is very funny and tries to eject me down the place. Also, Dim Lose. Dim Lose is fun. Yes, Dim Lose is annoying, but I can't find a ticking inside it. Anyway, open the door. I'm in a dim, tight corridor. Behind me is the door leading outside. To my left, I see stairs going up, and I see another door leading to the center of the building. Open the door. Uh-oh. I get nervous when it gives me 3D scenes. I step inside, the light is off, but in the dark I can see something big that has a black tarp over it. There's a light switch on my right. Flick the light switch. A dim light bulb blinks on. Now I can see the whole thing. It's massive, whatever it is. It's surrounded by big, old, dead computers and machinery. Fuck yeah. I uncover a large mechanical contraption with what seems to be big, black, nylon wings on both sides. It looks like the bare metal endoskeleton of a giant bird. It's clearly in disrepair. Look at the computer. Make my way over to a dusty old computer. Reminds me of an arcade cabinet. Dragon schematics. I reach around the back and flip the tiny switch. The thing whirs to life, surprisingly. The screen displays some options. Map. Map engine seems to be corrupted. I'll have to draw my own or keep track of landmarks. Yes, I'm aware of this game. Journal. Entry 99. That's noise. Tomorrow, the cloud will be to the northwest, right over Dim Lose. I'm staying awake tonight, here in the lab. Not like I could sleep anyway. We set flight at dawn. Development has been cut short, as I fear of tampering, sabotage. I've barricaded the door. I hear voices, some my own, saying things I would and wouldn't say. It's getting hard recognizing my own thoughts. This will be my last true message. Sometimes, many times, I've wondered, what am I really doing this for? Now there's one thing I know. To find a way out of the dark place is to discover what the dark place is. Understandable. Dragon schematics. Missing a motherboard, a power unit, central motor, a fuse, lenses, speaker, drive, and vacuum tube. Mechanical beast is malfunctioning. it stops moving. Play maze. The audio sounds corrupted. You're standing in a hallway. The floor and walls are covered in a thick layer of dust. The air is filled with it. You can't keep from coughing. Clear footprints in the dusty wall. There is a red door on the left. Okay, the noises... You know what? We're not doing that. We're not doing that right now. Tamper with a contraction. Look at what I have to repair it. Okay. I'm in a tight, twisting stairway. Below me is the way out of the tower. Go up. The stairs lead me up to a dark brown wooden door. No pianos. It's a messy, sturdy room. There's an undone bed and books strewn across the floor. Besides the bed is a desk stacked with papers. The far end of the room is a window with a big telescope peering out. Look in the telescope. A look in the telescope is currently pointed at the clouds. They look normal. Turn the telescope. Looking at the cloud formations, until, to the distant northwest, I see one that stands out completely. It's dark like smoke, whirling and lighting up deep inside with sparks of lightning. Yeah, that's the cloud that dropped me off. I pull out the bottom drawer and find 2 fuses. They look like cylindrical gas casing with wires twisting around inside. Sure. I found fuse it. Alright, success. Alright, big man. Have some fuses. I climb up onto the back of the contraption and find 2 slots. I plug in the fuses which I found upstairs in the study room. Do I... See, I'm curious. Are these permanent, or do I have to survive a one long-ass run through the whole game to find all these components? Right, well that's to the east. Only one way to find out. Oh god, the cornfield. Nope, not fucking with the cornfield. The tall grass has been patted down in certain places. There are red slashes painted on the west side of the trees here. There's a putrid smell in the air like beef. A gentle wind blows from the north. I step on a hard plate which beeps, then my leg disintegrates and sends the rest of my body flying through the air. Thanks, Seekers. Missing fuse, yeah. Out of 6, though. Okay, so we will potentially have to do a big run through the whole thing. If we want to use the dragon for whatever the dragon is purpose. I mean, the dragon seems to want to fly over Dimloos. Or follow the cloud, maybe. But I'm looking for a train. I haven't found any train. I found train tracks. And there's another direction to follow the train tracks from the mansion to the south, I guess. No, we're going to go far south. I'm going to try and follow the train tracks the opposite direction, see where that takes me. Not going in your fucking cornfield. Oh, here's the Craggy Maze. Oh, I'll take the dice, why not? Did the tracks end into the other side of the mansion? No, they went into the mansion. I went round behind the mansion, and I found the tracks coming out on the opposite side, and then followed those out of the premises. Here's the black barred fence, so now we want to go west. And here's the other end of the boardwalk, across the swamp. Curious. A train track runs from the east straight under my feet, so I can't follow the track any further east. Here we go. Right, so we're on the train track. Let's head west. The train track stretches east and west. To the south is a wide 6-lane highway turning away from me. Oh, the highway's active! Oh, hello. I have a way to cross it. To the south is a wide 6-lane highway. There's a small traffic island with some short grass and a lemon tree, where a boy stands with a small dog on a leash. Watch him. The boy hasn't taken another step since I first noticed him. His dog isn't moving either. It's just staring off into the distance like an old pug which barely fits its harness. Notice the boy has been pulling stubbornly on the leash while the dog leans back against him, almost sitting. Every time the boy stops pulling, the dog stops leaning. I notice there's a vulture flying around. It flies beside me and lands up in a tree. It's perched looking out over the road, with eyes which could look serious or grumpy, like a sentinel. The boy begins to slowly walk, pulling the leash. The fat pug makes small steps as it skids along the ground. They make it several feet before the boy stops again, exhausted, staring at it. So he looks across the road away from me. What happens next? A voice croaks out. Look up at the vulture. The vulture is watching over the road like before. Maybe I'm crazy. The boy's staring out across the highway from me. He's been standing there for a long, long time. What happens next? Do they grow old there? Do they try to cross? Maybe he throws the dog into the traffic. I just want a meal. That's what's in it for me. The vulture takes flight, circling around the traffic island again. This game's fucking weird. I like it. So if I go south, I die, right? Okay, I am still on the train track. To the north, I see bald cypresses protruding from the swampy marsh like bony fingers. Southeast, a highway ends suddenly, dropping off the cliff, yet cars are continuing to run off the edge. Huh. The track runs west and east. To the north, I see the bald cypresses protruding from swampy marsh. Wait, so east. To the south is a sharp cliff. Wait, so can I go... To the east is a sharp cliff. On the other side, I see a wide highway which cuts off. Cars are running straight off the edge. Uh-oh, I found another... Yep, it's the dusk again. Okay, so I found the edge of the map again. And the highway borders the dusk. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, so the bullshit is there. Okay, keep going. See where this goes. A hilly plain to the north. Oh. Wait. Oh, leading north, whoops. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use Google Drive and make an Excel chart. And then I'll color the squares to make a map out of that. And then that'll be a fun image that I can share. Google Sheets makes an Excel sheet, yeah. Well, you know what I mean. Traverse to the north and southeast, the steep hill leads up to a cracked concrete curb. Above that is the looming wall of a modern building. Supermarket. To the northeast is the corner of a massive modern windowless building with lights shining down and a sidewalk all around. A shopping cart has been left here by the side of the train track west, where it must have rolled down the hill from the curb. A lot of these opening descriptions could really be just on an SCP article. I'm on a sidewalk beside a massive modern windowless building to the east. To the south I see light shining down around the corner. I'm at the front of a big tan building with lights shining down and a big concrete walkway stretching east and west. To the east I see big glass doors. Above my head are big red letters. DP Mart. Dark Place Mart. The concrete cracks and dips where the ground are sunken in. The cement curb leading to the front doors is broken. Go to the doors. I step over the broken curb under the shadow and into an artificial light of the massive building. The glass doors ahead pull apart on their own with smooth hiss. I'm in an entry area. The air smells like whatever chemicals used to clean and shine the white floor. Ahead is a line of big detectors used to snitch on thieves on their way out. There's a big sign that says, "Stealing is stealing." We're all between the detectors. There's a wall near to my right, but to the left is a wide, mile-long walkway between the front wall of the building and a line of checkout counters. They're all empty except for a man standing at the nearest one to me. Go to the man. There's a short shelf here with lots of candies and tiny toys on the lowest shelves. A man, maybe 25, stares away from me into the store with a price scanner held up close to his chest. Oh shit! He turns to me and shakes and slaps himself in panic. Hello, welcome to DP Mart. Would you like a bag? Would you like a receipt? Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh dang it! Sorry. You have to pay for something first, but I mean, if you want a bag anyway, I'll give you one. Calm down. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to hone my skills. I took this job to learn about, socializing, but we don't get that many customers. There was a really weird one a while ago. I think he's still in the store. Man checks over his shoulder. But I mean, I don't judge anyone for anything, as long as he pays. What do you do? Oh, he's naked. Fully, I mean. All the way down, naked. Maybe he just needs to buy some clothes. That's why I don't judge for anyone or anything. But I did hide from him when he came in, so I can't tell you if he's friendly. Oh man, that was pretty unsocial of me, wasn't it? He shakes his head. Don't judge anyone. I'm paid to greet customers. What do you look like? Well, I lost my glasses, but I know he was walking on his hands and legs. I was so shocked I just ducked down right away, so I can't tell you any more than that. I feel bad, I shouldn't have been so rude. I mean, it's probably fun to do that. I guess the guy can do what he wants, it's his life. I'll be back. Okay, have a nice day. Nice day. He trails off, waving like he's scrubbing a window. I leave him there and walk further into the store. The wall to my right makes a corner and leads away, leaving me in a maze of shelves of every object needed for daily life, all embalmed by the sterile white lights. To the west are the checkout counters. Everywhere else I see long aisles. Signs hang overhead. There's a big shelf with 8 bags of dog food and boxes with pictures of squeaky toys. There's a table with a tall pile of packaged chocolates. To the south, I see the entrance of the building. An arrow points east with text clothing and decor. An arrow points west with text home cleaning and maintenance. See if we can find the naked man. I step out of the aisle over a black plastic strip onto fake wooden floor paneling, wooden pile flooring. I find myself lost between carousels of bright shirts and dresses. There's a line of big puffy coats in front of me. Go through the coats. Come to the coats and push them apart. As I push a puffy black coat aside, a lined piece of paper flutters out onto the floor. I step in under the hangers. There's another row of coats on the other side. Look at the paper. Get as many as you can. Microwave dinner meals, bottles lotion, bathroom mat, painkiller, dish detergent. Slowly reach my arm between the large wool sweater and black raincoat, making a thin line I can see through. There's a white baboon. It's standing 15 feet away on its hands and legs, staring down a line of dress shirts. The cold light shines down its bony back. It looks over its shoulder with a peeled... Oh my god. Looks over its shoulder with a peeled back grin on its face, its eyes shadowed. Its face is red. Hide myself behind the coats again. Back up off out of the coats. A red face peeks through the coats with a peeled back grin. Its black eyes lock onto me. Run. I get up, turn and run. Go left. I hear it knocking over shelves and coat racks as it jumps between them, closing the distance. I slip and slam into cardboard displays. Go right. I run out of the clothing section across a wide aisle. On the other side are big shelves. To my left is an enormous shelf with stacks of toilet paper, and on my right are big kitchen appliances. I don't want any appliances. I see fridges, dishwashers, and ovens. Hide in the fridge. I pull open the fridge. I can't pull out the 2 shelves, so I crawl up in between, contorting myself up on my side. But now I can't manage to reach the door to close it, and my head is hanging out. Get out. Something crawls... Uh-oh. Something crawls down the aisle looking at me with a bright red grinning face. While I lay curled up, stuck halfway inside, it leaps onto me, clawing and biting, and ripping off my face. Fuck! Damn it! Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, hey, here's the telephone pole. But we're not here for you right now. To the west, I see something nailed to a tree. Stay out of Humphrey's cabin. Oh, right, Humphrey. We've found this again. Wait, what was that? Something marked in the mud. I thought it said something naked in the mud. To the east, I see something marked in the mud. Huh. Oddly relatable. The boardwalk. I don't need the boardwalk. See a sign to the west. There's a sign here half sunk into the ground. On it are big letters. Selbub equals dab. Bubbles equals bad. Here's the train track again. We go west. Lemon tree. You know what? Sure, cross the road. Ow. I mean, we had science, right? A lamppost. Frogged. Cottage to the east. There's a tiny white cottage in the woods with a light brown thatched roof. There's no door and no windows here. The wall extends further east. There's a poster stuck to the wall with graffiti sprayed partly over it. The printed poster has a picture of a cartoon fox in a revealing dress, winking, and text that reads, "Attend the party, east of Dagger." There we go. I note down, east of Dagger, foxy lady, winky werewolf. To the east I see more graffiti on the wall. Let's have a look at the graffiti. I grow more suspicious of that party east of Dagger. I think I've already been there. I think it was one of the first events I found. I, found this place that had music coming from inside it. I found the front door. Guy was like, you gotta wear a mask to come in. And I was like, where can I get a mask? He just shoved one onto my face. And I go in. I danced with a, what is it? I looked at a banquet. Someone came over. They were wearing a, I can't remember what mask it was. They danced with me. They wanted my attention on them. Suddenly light came in. Everyone turned into actual animals. Then when they looked at the light, suddenly there was animal control. I went into a back door. There was a butcher's house. There was a wolf. He told me some things. A cow with loads of mouths and eyes started getting angry. I ran out the building and I escaped. I don't know, man. It's just what happens. There's a tiny white cottage in the woods with light, but the wall's been desecrated with vulgar graffiti and an enormous pile of bottles and cans. Smells like urine. Stupid old bitch. Okay, that's the fox. So if I go west, east, northwest of the cottage, so go elsewhere. Here's the front of the cottage. There's a tiny white cottage in the woods with a light brown thatched roof. There are no windows, but this whole corner is almost buried in garbage. I can see a door here on the south side of the cottage. Go to the door. There's scratches all over the door and at a low height, probably from animals. The cottage would seem normal if there were windows. Knock knock? I knock and wait, nothing happens. An odd voice says, "Leave me alone! Leave me alone! You're one of those freaks who won't leave me alone. You want to break in." No, what are you talking about? The door creaks open, and I'm almost blinded. "In, quickly! You're letting the light out!" It's a pudgy old woman with scarves covering the lower half of her face. Yeah, sure. As I step inside, she slams the door behind me. I feel dizzy and hot, like I'm out on the sun. There are lamps all over the floor, and light bulbs hang from the ceiling, everywhere. "Hello, how are you?" "Oh, I'm just happy. I feel so bright," she says. "What about you, kiddo?" It's hard to think of an answer with all this buzzing. "Confused." "You here? Have you seen what I've seen?" The old woman says. "What have you seen?" She scowls, and her face wrinkles up. "Dark, depraved, filthy, carnivorous, lying everywhere. They know I'm in here, and they hate me. They'd kill me. They hate me so much. You wouldn't survive out there. It's a bloodbath." Why do you need so many lights? The woman quickly navigates around all the lamps and light bulbs to the center of the cottage, maneuvering around them like a dance. When I stay where I am, she says, "You're just used to the dark." What about chairs and tables? She looks back at me. I can't tell her expression since her scarf covers her face. "To keep the shadows out, kiddo." "But do you need this many?" Her eyebrows lower. Behind her, a light bulb flickers, but she doesn't see it. She says, "Can't begin to tolerate anything, or it'll grow. Slowly." Wasn't there a room like this in Alan Wake? Tell her about the flickering. Yeah, because she's all like, can't have the darkness anywhere or something. "That bulb over there might be shorting out." "That bulb over there might be shorting out," I tell her, pointing. She turns around and walks over it. "I knew it!" she laughs. While she works on replacing it, another lamp flickers where she can't see. "Is this what you do? Replace the lights?" "It's hard, but it's honest work. I won't listen to the voices outside. That's why they hate me. It's their daily ritual, to come and torment me. I'll never give them what they want. Never. I'm the only light in their world." "Right." "Right!" She starts laughing but doesn't stop. Get out. I'm reaching for the door when all the light bulbs explode and flood the cottage in darkness. She screams and falls down. "Are you okay?" The pitch darkness of the cottage is silent. Leave. I get out of there quickly. The smell of fresh air greets me. The colours and sounds of the forest almost seem beautiful now. Phew. Okay then. Okay. Sure. Yeah, sure, let's just fucking go with that. It's outside of the cottage, I'm not going back in there, fair enough. There are long scratch marks on these trees. Hang on. It's not another minefield, is it? There's the telephone line. To the north I see the church. Boardwalk and all that. I'm just trying to go around the swamp rather than through it. Murder of closed flies from the north. Large fence. The corner of a tall wooden fence. Nope. That's the mansion. Not doing that. Not fucking with that. To the west, I see big tree branches arranged in a message. Arranged to make the letters no bubble. I hear bubbles in the water to the east. Not fucking with bubbles. Sign. Alright, it's a sign, I guess. To the east, I see bubbles. To the west, I see bubbles. Look, I've been in the zone long enough to understand when I see bubbles in water, I fucking leave. There are papers strewn about in the bushes here, flapping in the wind, all with the text, "Don't mess with the can man," in bold red italics. Sure. Sure. I'll remember that. I see a carving in the tree to the south. Okay. Keep your secrets. There's a steel sign half buried in the mud here that says, "Stay away from log," but the second half is covered, so I can't pull it up. Log cabin danger. I see bubbles in the water to the east, where the water gets deeper. To the south, I see paper tied to a tree. I see bubbles in the water to the east. There's a bit of paper taped to a tree here. It's the drawing of bubbles with a big X mark over them. I see bubbles in the water to the south, east, and northeast. See bubbles in the water to the east. To the south, the trees of the swamp come to an end where I see a train track. There we go. Right, we're back at the train track. So many warnings about the bubbles. They must be interesting. Something's got to... Like, too many people have walked into it, right? To the east, south. Okay, so we're going back in. Go to the doors. Go inside. Go ahead. Right, let's take a look. Let's say hello to the man again. Ah! I don't have any money. Need money to buy stuff here, but you're just here to look around. Go ahead. Wouldn't try stealing from here. Those detectives are no joke. Saw someone walk through them with a box of saltines in her pocket, and she didn't make it to the door. She's probably in the ventilation now. Okay, so they got disintegrated. mean, don't steal. Follow your conscience. Live good morals. Stealing is wrong. He smiles with his teeth. Okay, I'll be back. I mean, yeah, I wasn't planning on stealing anything anyway. Like, in a place like this, you don't fuck with the law. Okay, so basically, if I try to steal from here, I'm gonna get disintegrated. Gotcha. Right. We do not go anywhere near the fucking clothing section. Otherwise we get binned by Mega Baboon. Let's go east. On the wall to the south is a reception window, and I can see an office behind it. There are just 5 bottles of painkillers left on the shelf. To the north, I see the clothing section. Oh wait, wrong way. This aisle runs straight from the front to the back of the building. There are various kiosks and stands set down the middle. To the east, I see an aisle with massive steel shelves and a raised display floor with large kitchen appliances. A line of big industrial shelves towers up nearly to the ceiling lights. They're full of large packs of toilet paper, trash cans, and stuff that only fits here. On my other side is a display platform with ovens, dishwashers, fridges, shiny countertops, and microwaves. Further east, I see a door. A stack of 8 fluffy bathroom mats on the lowest shelf here. To the east is the wall of the building. There's a white steel door with the words "Staff Only." Open the door. Doesn't budge. There's a keypad on the wall beside it. Only 4 of the numbers are lit up and the others are scribbled out with a marker. Go elsewhere. This arrow runs straight from the front. This arrow runs straight from the front of the back of the building. There are various kiosks and stands set down the middle. To the west I see orange shelves with hardware and tools. To the east I see hygiene aisle with shampoos and soaps and shaving razors. Head is a narrow aisle with shelves fully stocked, and besides me there's a tall steel-barred cage full of giant bright rubber balls stacked high. A man is standing in front of it wearing a sun hat. He stares at the cage as I walk up to him. Hello? Sometimes I go here just to look at the big rubber balls in this cage. I love the rubber balls. Ever since I was a kid I asked my mum. I'd say, "We have to go to the bouncy balls." Alright. There's a dollar bin full of unwanted movies and cheap games in the middle of the aisle. To the left of that is a table with 4 laptops strapped down on display. On the north wall I see a wall of TV screens flashing with hypnotic screensavers. Ahead is a narrow aisle. This man... What are you doing? Okay, he just says the same thing, yeah. Figured. Far to the south I can see the big glass doors of the entrance. To the north is the back wall of the building. To the west I see I see back corner stocked with frozen ingredients. And to the east is a long, wide aisle with a sign reading Tech and Toys. Small open area which is lined with frozen shelves holding dairy products. Shopping cart has been left here in the middle of the place. Inside it is a closed baby bassinet with a star pattern across its canopy. What's a bassinet? Several freezers full of dozens of gallons of milk, then a freezer with 6 cartons of chocolate milk and strawberry milk. It's making me thirsty, but also cold. There's also a line of small cakes. Yeah, it's a crib, basically.
a baby dot of some flavour. A baby cot, yeah. So it's a... It seems to be a crib that's like one of those easy fold-out ones that can rock, maybe. Okay, open the bassinet. Let's have a look. I walk up to the shopping cart and look around, but I don't see anyone. Open the baby bassinet. Inside, on the soft blue blankets, is a life-size folded paper origami figure of a baby laying on its back and looking up. Weird. Far south, I can see the big glass doors. The entrance, there's a display table with oat cereal boxes stacked in a pyramid. Sign reads DIY and home improvement, pointing east. Westy narrow food aisle freezers full of microwavable packaging under a flickering light. Someone had a shopping list earlier, didn't they? See frozen vegetables, my right, see frozen turkey. Open the freezer door and white cards spill out and spread across the floor. Maybe 20 or 30 of them. In the freezer there are packs of peas and carrots. Stacked. They are way past their expiration dates. Pick up a card. It's a business card. PM Carnegie and Associates. Colt Lane. They're all the same. Open the right freezer. There's packs of uncooked turkey and rotisserie chicken. Walk on further. On my left I see bags of ice, all in perfect glassy cubes. On my right I see shiny popsicles, cookie dough, and 7 flavors of ice cream. Ton of red uncooked beef, pork, and ham. There's 6 cheap microwave-ready meals. The pictures are too good to be true. All the freezer shelves leading to the west wall of the building are empty. I see my reflection in the glass. I open it. The freezer's empty. The right freezer is empty. Curious. The layout of this place is weird. There's a big shelf with 8 bags of dog food. Oh, this place again. Read the signs. East Clothing and Decor. Home cleaning and maintenance. I mean, I don't want to fuck with the fucking baboon again. The shelves are full of bottles and tools and packs of all brightly coloured and slapped with menacing warning stickers. There are 3 neon green bottles of detergent beside me. To the west I see the wall of the building. Go east. Don't take a chocolate. We're not stealing, dumbass. Go south. He turns to me and shakes and nearly punches himself again. Hello, welcome to... Oh, hello again. You gonna buy anything? Sorry, I mean... I don't know what to talk about. Do you know of any codes? Well, there's a staff-only entrance code. I mean... Oh, why did I say that? That's only for the staff. Tell me the code? He shakes his head widely. You're gonna have to become part of the DP Mart family for that information. No, sir. Tell me the code. It's 6353! He slaps his hand over his mouth. You're the best. Really? His eyes glow. Well, that was easy. It's a wide room with a very low ceiling and long lines of empty steel shelving. The floor has yellow painted lines marking out spaces for forklifts. The aisle continues very far to my right, and at the end I see brown door. To my left there is a plastic strip curtain, though through which I can see another room with shelving. Let's have a look.
I walk all the way down the aisle to the brown door. On it, there's a piece of wearing masking tape with words written in marker, break room. There's an arcade machine in here. Creak the door open to see a hard carpet and dull white walls. I creak it further and I see a countertop marked in cracker crumbs. In the other corner there's a small worn couch facing a tube television. A young guy sits there and slouches forward playing a game. Hello. Man has a long, narrow, stubbled face and bony nose. He's wearing the same uniform as the man I saw behind the checkout counter. He's clicking an old grey dual-stick controller. It doesn't pay me any notice. Go to the counter. Onto the counter is a cheap plastic white coffee maker. The yellow box has the big bubbly blue letters, Cheesy Beagles. The picture looks like pieces of cheese crackers, shaped like tiny dogs. There's some yellow crumbs by the box. Open the cupboards, they're empty. Pick up the box, it's light. Tip it over and shake it, some crumbs fall out, and a pair of plastic yellow die with bubbly orange numbers clatter down. Sure. Okay, the music stopped, I thought he was pissed. Hello. He glances over to me, then back to the screen, back at me again. Then, I'm not sure, but I think I see the pupils of his eyes narrow as he seems to recognize me as a person. Oh, you're not the new manager, are you? What do you want? What are you doing here? Taking my break? Is there anything useful in here? What? No, there isn't. The store's out there. Please just go and shop or something. There's a baboon out there. He pauses his game. What am I supposed to do about it? Can you tell management? He unpauses the game. They said this job wasn't client-facing. How'd you get back here? Shelves are stocked with the numbers on the... Gideon told me the code. What the fuck? Sure. Of course he dig. Go talk to someone else, I'm busy. Alright, bye. Good, just close the door when you leave. Close it. So I stand by the door and I face him. I notice a wall of tiny lockers on my right. His locker 18 is cracked open. I don't need to fuck around with his locker. I mean, maybe I could, because it's something I found at the very end, so... But whatever. Oh. Push through the plastic curtain and shiver. Shelves line the walls to my left, where at the back wall I see a bulky air conditioning unit. There's a white door directly ahead of me and another, wider plastic strip curtain to my right. It's a narrow, long room with, to my right, there's a couple of big machines and mess of big pipes behind a chain link cage. Looks like a heater and a generator system. Doesn't sound like it's running. Far ahead I see a big metal roller door like a garage, and yellow lines have been marked all over the floor in wearing tape. Step up to the big metal door. Looks like where a truck would back up into the building to be unloaded. There's a red square button on the right wall beside me. Press button, doesn't do anything. Grab him out of the door, try to hoist it up, but it doesn't budge, even when I tire myself out. Never mind. I go to the wide door. Twist the handle and pull it open. It's a cramped janitor's closet lit by a dim light bulb. There's a mop leaning against the shelf and a yellow bucket full of suddy yellowish water, which I can't see to the bottom of. There's a plastic cup on the shelf, half filled with cold coffee. To the right of that is a bunch of chemical bottles and towels. On the shelf above that is a goldfish swimming circles in a glass bowl. No, you fucking dickhead! As I put my hands around the bowl, it shatters instantly. The water and shards pour off the shelf, down into the mop bucket of dirty yellowish water, along with the fish. Grab the fish? I kneel over the... It's a hole. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's a hole in a strange place. I kneel over the bucket and prepare myself, then quickly, carefully reach down through the glass shards and soapy froth. The goldfish darts away from my hand, down where I can't see it anymore. Ah! A big yellow piranha splashes out of the bucket and chomps on my whole hand. I shout as its razor teeth dig through my flesh and sever tendons. Hit it. The door to the janitor's closet slams behind me. I hear something big placed against the door as someone drags it. Hello? A deep voice mumbles. Floor 4 to 3, and the church's organ can open for thee. Then it's gone. Ram the door. The door's blocked. Turn around again, ram... Oh. The door is blocked. I turn around and ram against it with my left shoulder, but I can't make it move. My hand has been chewed clean off and I'm losing blood. I actually have a number out of 124 now. Well, shit. Reset progress after intro. Huh. Set full screen. Oh. Wait. The app's name is welcome, 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 blah, blah, blah. All in capital letters with exclamation marks. Alright, I'm gonna give it a break. Whoa, shit. I'm gonna give it a break there for a bit. I will be prepared for the next time with a map that we can start filling out. We have a lot of interesting information and stuff to deal with. I'll try and sort my notes into categories, like the locations they're related to. That was interesting, though. I got a hint, or I got some information in a dead end, so I died from that. So, or potentially he would have done that if I didn't put my hand in the fucking piranha bucket. But that's curious. So I'm guessing the only thing I can think of, floor 4 to 3, is I go to the office building with Dr. Satan. I go to floor 4, go to floor 3, and then I go to the church and something will happen, maybe. God's sake. Quote bot. So yeah, that's going to do it for me, I think. This is a lot more interesting, a lot more involved than I thought it would be, actually. I'm actually quite excited to continue this. I thought it would end up being... I thought because it was another free game, it would be like another like one-sit session, like what Dead Cita was. But no, we're definitely going to come back to this. I want to figure things out. I want to solve this. This is very interesting. Top Dango's second monitor stream. Thank you, I think. Anyway, there is not much else going on elsewhere, so I think I will just have to end. Alright. What's a third ongoing series for the weekends? Look, man. I'm playing the best I can. Anyway, I'm gonna end stream here. I'll be back in a little bit, because I still want to do Fortress. And yeah, I think with the reading, hang on, let me check. Cube is still about, supposedly, but I'll message him about it as well, and I'll say, potentially we'll do that some tomorrow, which will be another bit of a chunky stream, because it'll be a full case to go through, and those cases go on a while. But yeah, we'll see what's what. Because I've done a lot of reading, and brain is kinda... I don't know at the moment. We'll find out. Alright, anyway, that's it for the time being. I'll be back in a bit for something else, but first go sort yourselves out as well. Get some nibbles, get some drinks, do what you need. Alright, thanks for coming along. Till next time. Bye.